We're recording?
We're here.
We're here! Last time on the campaign! There is nothing here.
There's nothing here. Because we
So-
stayed up for 8 hours like idiots. And I forgot most of it. No.
Well, let's see. All I know is the main character's girlfriend cheated on him.
I still can't believe she rolled a 1.
Yeah. Now they have a theme song.
Great.
Let's do it. Let's start. So, I think right now we're like,
Why is Alonzo here?
I don't know. Right now we are in the mountains and we just made Temple of the Gods and Galder's Tower
No.
inside
The Mordenkainen's magnificent tower.
mansion.
Yeah,
Shit.
whatever.
Okay, so we have a temple in the middle of the mountains, the snowy mountains. Inside this temple, there's a mansion.
Just a doorway that leads to an otherworldly, otherplanar existence. Because thankfully the temple was a physical place and not,
Yeah, so there where those aren't frogs, those are supposed to be what? Flumps?
But
Flumps.
Astral would not give me flumps, so...
Okay, and then there's a unicorn there, and 4 flumps there because of random magic. A random magic
roll that happens every time someone casts a spell in Isilcross.
Yes, where we are. And all the characters are level 21, except for the little kid. Main character is Alonzo.
Okay, first of all, Wilbur is like 22 and he resents that.
Okay, whatever. He's level what? Level 10?
Yeah, the poor kid. Well, actually, he should be more than that now that he's actually gaining experience through you guys.
Oh, that's true.
Totally forgot about that part.
Well, that's a DM problem.
That's
No.
a DM problem. It's because you guys are killing things that are like 5,000 experience apiece, so I'm probably like he's milestone leveling more than experience leveling. So when you
that's
guys
fine.
go to rest tonight, yeah, he'll bump up to 11. But
yeah, whatever. Okay, so Dante, the level 21 cleric. Cylin, the level... What is she?
21 bard.
21 bard? Oh, just straight up bard. Okay. Wait. Oh, crap. I don't remember. Death Domain or Grave Domain? I just know he's a necromancer. And then Cylin is a bard of eloquence. Alonzo is a warlock bard. Who is played by Lin-Manuel Miranda. Woo!
He is for this whole campaign and why we're in this mess.
Oh my god. Because I am obsessed with him.
This is our time capsule thing for all of... This is for us. This is for us. For our first good, decent recording. To remember what's happened. Why are we here?
Well, people might be watching. I'm just saying. We had 3 viewers yesterday, apparently.
It's only getting worse.
And then this, I don't know, the little kid, who's his face claim?
Why does my brain not work right now? No, I know this. No.
Okay, we'll get back to you. So, Cylin's face claim is Catherine Winnick. Dante's face claim is Raul Bova. Alonzo's face claim, of course, is the amazing Lin-Manuel Miranda.
He watches this one day and just
and then apparently, you don't know.
His name is Evan. I just don't... Boss Dick. Jesus Christ.
Evan Bostic, and then the Warforged fighter, level 21 fighter is a picture. Is Missy.
I wish I could remember the artist's name. Thank you, whoever you are who drew this.
Rune fighter, right? She's a rune fighter. What type of thief? Oh no, he's a thief. Thief rogue. Okay, Wilbur's a thief rogue. Drasali, the pirate. I'm gonna assume she's Filipino because I'm Filipino. She looks Filipino to me. What is she? Is a fighter rogue?
Echo Knight, and she's a fighter rogue. Swashbuckler meets, Echo Knight.
The Tortle? Master Uguay is
correct on what she is. I just know she has some pirate variation of rogue.
Okay, the turtle thing is not Master Uguay. Is Wentworth. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Is Wentworth the drunken fist monk?
Yes.
Level 21.
Wentworth Youngheart.
Young at heart. And that panther thing that's not a panther is not Missy, Prissy. Prissy
the Moorbounder.
Prissy the Moorbounder, Cylin's pet. And that sheet of ice over there, I apologize for this horrible recording from yesterday, but like the sheet of ice was an amazing divine intervention with a 100% success rate because Dante's level 21 of his patron, the Raven Queen. So that's the leftover sheet of ice circle thing after he asked the Raven Queen to intervene. That was a really good one. Oh well. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. I'm playing Dante and Alonzo, and the DM is playing everybody else. This is just a two-party thing. Alright.
Be not fooled by her attempts to backseat DM.
There's only two of us, man. Come on.
Okay, so Dante was just sent through so many things. He experienced a backlash of magic that Alonzo faced only like a few days ago. He hit the worst thing you could get. And of course I've lost the page with all the numbers on it. There we go. Yeah. What you got a minute ago, you wore off of tentacle arms, gaining 100 pounds. Hitting all of your friends with 2 necromantic spells that lead.
I'm assuming it's vampire touch. Vampiric touch.
It doesn't have a name to it, it just happened.
Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, spawning flumps from nowhere, spawning a unicorn, getting a head cold, which you still kind of have, but she, gave you a mild aspirin through magic, sort of.
Yep.
She cast her spell, and it was like a very mild thing that happened for her, barely noticeable. So, I imagine there's at least a slight amount of a resentment there, but otherwise they are just exiting the temple to let everyone in.
Okay. So, the group heads in. Reverb. Okay, but yeah, so we go in. I don't know what else to do. Yeah. We just go in.
We just go in. Theater of mind, because I was so tired today. I don't have a mansion for here.
That's okay.
Yeah,
so
everyone.
Room.
So she You invite everyone into the temple and shut the doors behind them all. Miss Prissy is left to explore your lovely temple by herself, as she is not invited into Scyllin's tower. And Scyllin lets you all in, and you start in a main foyer of sorts. It is exactly how Alonzo remembers it from before the Pale Bank alterations to help with the frozen woe sickness.
Yeah.
But so it looks normal, which is at least a nice pace. Something feels kind of normal.
Yeah.
She tells everyone, like, because no one else has really been in here yet, how to get up the elevator, which rooms are available to them, that each door has their name on it, and dinner can be found on the second floor with a large banquet table that is self-filling with the unseen servants that attend to it. She explains how the servants work and if they need anything to simply ask. And when she finishes, wander but not too far. There are some things that will be cordoned off to some of you. This is my home, so respect the home, please.
So everyone looks around, right, trying to like get acquainted. So Dante makes a comment like, "So this all came from your mind?" Okay. So it's like. So it's in the way it's like seeing through your head.
She manages to look nonchalant and cool as she kind of gives a nod. Just been working on it for a while. Last minute adjustments may not be perfect, but I think I have a grasp on your personalities by now that at least they're not plain bedrooms. You'll all find that the West Wing is cordoned off, which Alonzo himself knows is where the library is.
That he can go, right? Alonzo can.
He has that, like, when he touches the doors, they basically just simply unlock for him.
Yeah.
Because of who he is.
Yeah. So Dante's just like, I'd love to know. I'd like to see my room. So then he goes to his room. Like basically, he says something to the lines of, I'd love to know how you see me or whatever, something like that. So he goes to his room.
Yeah,
What does he see?
He's like, most of everyone else is put on like the third floor, and then Alonzo and her share the top with like the signature like family considered others like Adelaide
Yeah.
Wilbur's just under that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got Missy Jarsali, and then under that. So he's closer to the floor, the bottom floor, than everybody else, than Dante and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So he sees his name in like Gothic writing on the door.
Okay. He smirks and goes in.
And it's the signature blues and purples of the Raven Queen, and little. It's simple but elegant. Like 4-poster oak bed, darkened wood, um, darker blue drapings. Just it looks nice, but it does just suit the interior of just the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
There is a place on the wall that basically it shows the shape of his scythe, and he can like hang it up. It has like a perfect stand for his shawl, like of vulture feathers, and a place to hang his mask. It does that silhouette thing where you know where it's supposed to go.
Nice. He actually says that as he hangs his stuff. So, at this point, it's already what, dinner time?
Well, you guys stopped at the right time, so because you guys didn't want to continue on because it was a stressful day. It's about 6 p.m.
Okay.
So dinner time, plenty of time to do things. Does he like do anything in his room?
Dante?
Yeah.
He'd just hang his stuff and like leave his stuff there, and then like his leave the things he can't hang, and then go back out with the rest. As he sniffles, because he is still apparently sick from the magic surge. So
24 hours, not
24 days, Jesus. So he
can't even handle that shit for 3.
Yeah, so he would join the rest as they're probably sitting down for dinner or something, right?
Yeah, they've all kind of wandered off to their different rooms, and like he would see Jarsali come down just like smirking, and
so he's like, "You get the top or one of the top floors? Damn. How'd you get so close with her?"
We have history, remember?
All right. Yeah, so at the top floor, where like Alonzo's putting his stuff, where the room is. I'm assuming Cylin's with him.
Yeah, she'd follow him.
Yeah, and he's just like, I miss some familiarity. This is nice. Thank you, Cylin.
I like my sweater. I know it's a risk every day, but it will be good for you, for us. This is our home, and there are less temptations here for both of us.
Okay, that was the player who laughed.
That's allowed, you know.
Yeah. Backtrack, just wanted to FYI, temptation for Alonzo would be the drink. Because before they would use a dart to throw in the snow and it becomes a tavern. And then he's been working on his sobriety. He broke his sobriety. For reasons.
For good reasons, because her temptation is Dante.
Which he doesn't know. Alonzo doesn't know.
He knows that there's temptation. He just doesn't know she's already followed through with it.
Yeah.
Moving on. Stupid nose. No,
Okay.
So yeah, she says that.
So she said for both of us, right? And he's like, was it really that bad for you? It's probably worse for me. With mine.
It's bad because it can hurt us either way. I don't want to lose you to that.
And so he steps forward and like holds her hands, and he's like, I'm sorry that I drank. I'll be better for you. I won't let it come between us. Well, nothing technically happened, so I may have overreacted.
Insight.
Insight, you say? Alright. Alright, let's see. Insight. That's right, because he's a doctor. I'm gonna keep saying that. It's like, why is his insight so high? Because he's a doctor, and his wisdom is high because medicine. 31.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
There's like silence.
So
What?
her deception is high, but not that high. So there is a hesitation or something, a flicker in her eye but nothing happened. It's curious, but you guys are really close, so it's hard. You catch something, but you're like, but like, is it a flash of guilt because like of the what if or what? But there's something. She flickered.
Right?
She looks and yeah, it's me. I'm the one hesitating, not her. She's not gonna pause that long.
God, that's freaking obvious.
That's like the most obvious silence in the world. What do I say? And she, like, her brows furrow slightly. I lost the word for things. And so she says nothing. Yeah, nothing happened on the balcony. It's technically the truth.
Yeah, I know. It's hard. This is hard because I don't know if I'm metagaming or if it's because of the insight 30 blah blah blah.
Yeah, no, there was like a nothing happened, and then like twitch of guilt, and you're like, right? She takes a second, just nothing happened on
the balcony. Okay, well, or ever.
Insight check.
Oh my god. Want me to do another freaking insight check? Aww. Lame. Why would you do this to me? Because that's not good. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So
she's
like,
she's
make
definitely.
me re-roll.
It's not a re-roll. It's a different perception kind of thing going on. And
You're making excuses.
I am.
Okay.
It's either that or the same thing carries over and she still beats you. So I was just like, honestly, it was a second chance to do better. Now that like he's focusing in on her, so it's more like, it's more like she pulled in and just things happened.
I love you too.
I choose you. It's just a distraction.
I know. And he leans forward and kisses her.
She kisses back, adamantly. More adamantly. Like, proving something.
Okay. So, I mean, like, is it like a kiss that would lead to something else, that type of kiss, or a kiss just like, wait, we should go downstairs?
Further leaning in, but then we should go.
Yeah.
Tend to the others because they're in a place that they don't recognize really, and yeah, letting
Mm-hmm.
them check it out, but don't want them wandering too far. Because some of them are curious, and some of them like snooping. Dressali.
Yeah, let's go down. And he goes downstairs with her while holding her hand.
So they all kind of congregate for dinner, and Wilbur is just like, he kind of like just is gobsmacked at the door, just staring at all the food that he, like, yeah, a tavern that gives you food, but it's still fare, like simple fare. It wasn't like, I'm gonna order filet mignon or anything. It's just tavern food. But this is whatever he wants, and so he's just like, ah, yes.
You're gonna enjoy yourself here, Wilbur. This place is great, says Alonzo.
It's just like, you have this the whole time.
It involves. He took a chip. He took a fucking chocolate. It involves magic, and I didn't want to risk Celine to get hurt.
Back on the ship, we could have been here. We could have had this every day.
Well, now we will.
He just kind of like sidles up to Celine, like, can you show me how to do this? Is this something I could learn?
I'm not chilling.
Yeah, so she's like looking at him like, sweetie. Sweetie, no. Like, you have to go to school. Like, do you have that? We'll work on it. It's just, don't pressure yourself. It's like, I just said no.
That's alright, says Alonzo. Stick with us and you won't even need to learn it. You just need to be here.
Oh no, it's the tinnitus song.
Change it.
Yep.
Just take it out of your playlist. Oh my god.
Because it's part of a whole list. It's an hour long noise kind of thing.
Well, that is your fault.
I know. Laziness.
Alright. Okay. So
we mentioned food, and we're just like,
we're playing as our characters. They're eating right now, so
so
don't
Missy's
take
just
it
like
with them.
sitting at the table, just looking at everyone, going, like, she's just in resting mode because she doesn't eat. And this is a thing she has to go through on a daily basis.
Okay, so they're eating. They're having just conversation, like light conversation, that I don't think needs to be role played anymore.
Fair
Because
enough. Okay, so what's the next thing that
Alonzo
yeah.
would do.
Yeah, they just have like there's just slight bickering, Jarsali being her usual self, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
things happening across the table. And then everyone gets up and just separates. Assuming that he doesn't have plans for anyone.
He would teach Wilbur how to read and write Temni.
So, is he going to do that at just any table, or is he going to show Wilbur into the library section?
Library section. So he's like, Wilbur, let me show you the library.
And Wilbur just kind of nods. But when you get to the usual like hallway, it's like it has a new wall, and the door there, and it just reads West Wing kind of thing. And you touch the handle, and it takes a second, but then you hear the click of the lock, and it pushes through. And he's just like, "This feels weird. Well, you sure she wants me to come this way?"
Well, we'll just go to a private section and we won't touch her stuff. We're not touching her stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Well, if you did try, it
We're not trying.
just if. Does it?
No if, Wilbur. I'm trusting you.
Yeah, what would it take me from? I was just wondering if it could theoretically leave if things were taken from in here to the outside.
We are learning from your room. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
He just like detours. He detours him.
I don't mind that because there's some nice things in my room actually.
So they go to his room. They go to Wilbur's room.
Oh. So yeah, you walk into Wilbur's room and it is itchy. The setup of it is you see him kind of look embarrassed because he is going to likely a roll, but yeah. There's a little bit of a flush and a bit of embarrassment, but a smile on his face as he shows you into his room, which it's a simple room, and it has a window, and it's set to. You guys have been to Icehaven before. The view of what Icehaven had looked like before
Aww.
everything, but it also has a whittling table and different carpentry bits because that's something that he had already told you guys that he had done previously and that he enjoyed it. So there are bits and bobs of his old life just available to him, and it's a nice room. It looks like a simple like village home in as much as she could get for him to feel comfortable in and at home.
Alonzo admires the room. It's just like, someone did a pretty good job.
It's close, actually. Viewed from different side of the city, but it's, well, the area, but it still looks like something familiar, which is nice.
All right, let's start with the with
And
blah blah blah. Yeah.
just like sit on his bed and just work or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So while that's happening, yeah, go ahead, do the rolls, his rolls.
Okay. Yeah, 15 and 19. He didn't quite get that last lesson. He got a 10. His modifier is not that great, as one knows of our poor Wilbur. Yeah, it's a -1. At least it's not a -2 anymore. Those natural helped him.
Yeah. Okay. So he's not as, getting the letter. Might probably be like a complicated letter. I don't know.
Maybe if you're into groupings now of what, like, the sounds and things, like what
Yeah.
Q and U and the stupid rule for those stupid things are, and like
Yeah.
how EAU is a thing that is required for some
So
stupid words. That's why.
He teaches like that sometimes letters and vowels are grouped together, which is kind of funny because in the future he's gonna be like, "Oh, I should have listened more," it's because of that last name of his future person.
Yeah, honestly, and it's just like, why do these sound like oh? Why can't you just use oh?
That's just part of the rules of this
Doesn't make
language.
sense.
Well, you have to learn it if you want to know how to read and write this language. Zemnian is, there's a lot of complicated rules and exceptions to the rule. But it's workable.
But why do I have to use 3 letters where one will do the job? Don't understand.
I don't know if he'll actually know. I feel like he will, because he's so in general.
Yeah, so he's like, yeah, explains the rules of English, how it's actually like a whole bunch of different languages that came together, and so some words are based in Latin, some are based in Germanic, some are based in this, that, and the other thing, because they're stolen from other languages to make sense in ours. And it's like, what? Then what?
So he's like, all right, I think I understand where our level is right now. Let's take it back a little bit. And then, has it been an hour?
Yeah, it'll be
Okay,
an hour
so-
for 3 lessons. Yeah.
So then he'll say like, let's do this again tomorrow.
And yeah, you just got him scratching his head like, this language is so stupid.
So when they were in the library, and he's just like, nah, and then like closes the library and walks away. Dante actually goes to see. He's like, he sees that, and he sees that Alonzo did that, and he's like, okay. And then he tries it. He puts his hand on the thing, on the door.
Yeah, so it takes a second, and he holds, and he's like, tries to push door. Why is door not opening? But then he hears a click, and the door opens.
And then he goes in, and then he closes the door, and then he wanders through the library.
Yeah, so
Like-
so library, large section, books that have been read over the course of so many years, all sectioned properly. And then there's, as when the last time Cylin allowed people who she didn't quite like poking around, there's a restricted section.
Mm.
But she's kind of kept the wall and gabling kind of thing going, but the doorway is open because she has a new set of security, so she just liked the look of it and kept it. But it is open, and then it has the, I believe it was 20 books separated out on separated pedestals. It was either 10 or 20. But the last book, there's now an additional book, not that he knows, but it is bound and chained.
And it's different from all the rest?
It looks the same. It's on a similar pedestal. It looks like the same bindings, the same everything, but the book itself is locked.
And then, so you're saying he's seeing this, right? So
if he walked through and saw, like, oh, restricted, and then, like, looks. If he's poking through the whole thing, then
he's... Okay, so... He reaches for the... he reaches for the chain book.
Nothing happens or anything, it's just a book that is locked.
Tries to, like look around, like tries to open it or whatever.
With what?
With, I don't know. With his, I don't know. He wants to see if he can pry it open. I don't know. Let's see. What does he even have? Well, he tries to see if there's like a drawer or something. If there's like a key or something.
In that area, there are some drawers, so he can poke through them, but, investigation check.
Investigation. What is investigation? It is intelligence. Oh no. He probably doesn't care that much. Investigation 5. So he doesn't care that much. So
honestly, he just like opens a drawer and it's empty, and he just opens a drawer and it's empty, and you're like, oh. Okay, so there's for show.
Yeah. So he's like, he puts it back, and then he.
So, perception check.
Okay. Oh my god, fucking guy. Alright. Oh my god. Gross. That is gross numbers. 38.
Oh, he's like, it's a quiet library. Nobody else is in here. Like, when he started. But he hears the click clack of a very familiar set of boots. And Scyllin just leans against the doorway, shakes her head. How you can resist?
If you didn't want me here, you would have locked it. So.
I simply wanted to be able to tell that you would.
Thanks. That actually means a lot. So.
I'm confused by that statement. What?
It means a lot to have him to have access to her library.
Oh, for her, she's saying like, I only kept it open, like to simply know that you would. Because if it's just a locked door, he just walks away, possibly.
Oh, I thought. Wait, I misunderstood it then. Yeah. What?
So
say that again.
She only kept the library open for him, just as proof that he would go against what she said. Because if it's just a locked door, you just rattle it and possibly just walk away. Whereas even if you've been asked, don't go there, and he does it anyways, yeah, I can catch you in the act.
Yeah, okay. So he's just like, oh, okay, well, did you want me to leave?
Why are you playing with fire?
Just wanted to see if I can get in.
To what end?
I can go. And then he.
Why are you here? What are you trying to find out? What are you trying to see? Why does it matter?
It's a new place. If it's there, it's something to do.
There are plenty of other rooms to look at.
Which I will get to.
So you go to the one you're not supposed to first.
I wanted to see if I can. Why are you playing with fire? I won't go in here again. And then he would walk away.
As he's like walking past her and she's like,
He stops. He turns. What?
she kind of slight gesture to the books and just, these are stories of my life.
Why would you put it there? That's, you could just remove it from the library for anyone to find. I don't understand.
Because they are a memoir of my truths. I can't help it.
Have you told?
I was trying to show Alonzo my life. He hasn't. He's barely even scratched the surface. You are part of it. If I have any chance of bearing my soul to him completely, I become part of it. I don't know how to feel about that.
You said that it never happened. That book means that it did. I don't know how he'll feel about what happened. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea for him to know.
I don't want him to, but I don't know how to keep lying to him and still. Still consider myself a good person.
I have a question. Because Alonzo knows this. I don't know if he would. Would he know the forget me thingy? The drink? Because he drinks a lot, and he drank a lot in that tavern.
He did drink a lot in that tavern.
Yeah.
Roll history with advantage.
What is history? Oh shit! How do you have proficiency in history, Dante? 21.
He knows that it's a thing that exists.
So he steps closer to her. The Dark Tavern. It has a drink that will let you forget. If you really want to forget.
How many days ago was this?
It was just a few hours ago, right? Like yesterday. But like but then he knows that, so he'd say
That's the forget me drink is only good for a certain length of time.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it hasn't been.
If you just experience something bad, like within the 24 hours, you'll forget the 24 hours.
Yeah, it hasn't been 24 hours.
Feels like it has.
No. It was just yesterday. So he would say, but you have to hurry if you really want to forget it. It has a 24-hour time frame from when you'll forget. And that book, it won't be a problem anymore. You'll forget me, but I won't forget you.
So forget what I did.
If it's what makes it better for you, go on ahead. I won't let you. I won't let you this time. If you. And what do you want to do?
He watches her eyes like flit down and quickly back again.
What?
Like to his lips, over him, and back again. She like closes her eyes and tries to center herself again, but he knows.
Look at me like that. You're making it hard for me to say no. I'll go. Sorry I came. And then he would leave, or he would attempt to leave.
He attempts to leave. I'm gonna roll that as cocked because it counts against another dice. It keeps doing it. Stop going into that corner. And
Oh man!
the third dice, and like it keeps going into the corner and bumping into the other ones, and frankly I should probably just move them. My living room's at like a slope, so my dice go in a direction sometimes. So all of them were less than 10. All of them were less than 10. She has no willpower.
You're such a fucking cheater. You gave her a chance. Oh, that got. Oh, that's.
5, 7,
See, you gave her like 3 chances. You fucking cheater.
Because they keep.
Anyways, yeah, okay, continue.
Yeah, so she grabs his hand and stops him. Just a hand shot out and just instinctively gripped onto his sleeve and his reaction.
How close are they?
Well, he started to walk away.
Yeah.
Space.
Like, well,
he
like,
wasn't
if he turned...
speeding away. It was like...
Yeah. Okay, so then he would slowly turn toward her. And I would assume their proximity is close, right? Yeah. And he would look at her like she's right there. So he'd look at her slowly and would feel their connection. You don't want another book? You don't, Selin. He's looking right at her. He's like, I feel it too. Alright. Does a will save of 18... What is that?
You're on the positive side of your willpower, so you have the ability to walk away if that's what he wants.
He can never fail his will save. Well... He has like a... Hold on. He has like a 15% chance of failing his will save. He only has 2 numbers, so lower than 15%.
It just means he has a strong ability to make his own choices. He's not ruled by instinct.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's only a roll of a 1 and a 2 would make it... Nah.
Her wisdom is +2. So.
Yeah, so... He... So... He'd be like... Go to him. I'm going to my room. And then he would step back and slip away and slip his hand away from her and then leave.
And he gets to.
So, back to Alonzo. He's done with Wilbur. So he Probably
between what happened with Scylla and Dante just now gives a half an hour between when Alonzo is done with Wilbur.
Oh, so
because he wandered like Dante and Alonzo started at
yeah.
the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dante only got like a bit of roaming and then this conversation.
So then Scylla technically has 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, I know what she's doing.
Okay. So, go. Do your thing.
What?
You said you know what she's doing!
Yeah, and I'm not gonna illustrate it for you. Neither of your characters are there to see it happen.
Okay. So, he's, Alonzo's stepping out from, Wilbur's room, and...
Yeah, so you see, like, Missy's room.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. She has the door open. You can hear her. She's playing instruments of different varying types. Trying to... It's eclectic. She's doing her best. But, yeah, she's trying to create music.
Aw. He'd go there, then. That's like a candy store for him. So he'd go to Missy and just like...
Yeah, so you walk into her room and there's no bed because she doesn't really sleep. She has like a nice like place to sit because Scylla has realized she mostly falls asleep, quote unquote, to power down sitting. But the rest of the room is almost like set up like your room upstairs, where because you yourself also do not sleep, it's all your musical instruments. And so there are varying types and just things for her to mess around with. There's also other smaller hobbies that Scylla seems to be suggesting to her to try. So it's simple things. Something that Missy as a robot, when she's in idle time, could easily pick up, like crochet or knitting, or like just little things, like word puzzles that she'd be good with.
Hey, how's it going, Missy?
And she looks to you, and her eyes do the like happy look, and she's like, it's going well. I have a room.
That you do. What are you working on? And he would sit on the floor with her. I'm assuming she's sitting on the floor.
Yeah, she's like
whatever.
Yeah, she has like a xylophone like sat out on the floor instead of the standing ones, and she's just been like trying different things and then mixing it with different tones that you've had her record previously.
Mm-hmm. So he would join her in creating music, but he would be... So he'd say, like, I'll help you create your own music. You can lead this time.
Yeah, so they do that.
Yep. So that's, what, an hour? Or 30 minutes, or what?
However long he wants. If they had supper till 7 and then he spent till 8 with Wilbur, then he knows he has about 2 hours till reading time, as usual with Scylla.
Okay, so spend about like an hour with Missy because he enjoys the music.
Nice. So, performance check.
Me? I'm helping her.
Fine, she gets advantage. Let's see. Performance check with Missy, who has a +0. because of reasons. She got a 19, a 17, and a 13. So, whatever you guys are doing, it sounds, good for Missy. It gets a little eclectic when she gets excited at the end, and then there are too many notes, and you're like, slow down, you're going to break your mallets. Because she's a machine and she can move faster than the average person, so you're like, calm down.
Yeah. Just because there's more notes doesn't mean it's pleasant. So he'd teach a little bit about that, about note placement, and then he'd go visit the other people first. So he'd check in with Drasali because that's quick compared to Wentworth. Knock, knock, knock on Drasali's door.
Yeah, so she comes to the door and just opens it. What can I help you with? And she seems a little lost to drink.
Just checking in on you. It's a new place. How'd you like it?
Why would we ever stay at the tavern again?
You like the tavern, yes.
For drinks this whole time, and I had a mini bar. I have a mini bar.
I'm gonna talk to Celine about that. Good night, Drasali. He's leaves.
You're a jerk, and just shuts the door.
Knock, knock, knock on Wentworth's door.
How long are you willing to wait?
You wait.
So, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. You start to, at the 7-minute mark, you start to hear footsteps making their way toward the door. It takes him just over 10 minutes to eventually make it to the door, and it would creak, but it's a brand new door, so it doesn't creak, because in the perfect home there are no creaking doors. And the door opens.
Hi, Wentworth. Just checking in. How are you?
Doing pretty good. How are you? Alonzo.
I'm doing well too. So, just wanted to check in. That's all. I'm glad that Are you enjoying your room?
And he slowly looks back at it, which past him you can see it is a Zen garden. There's she's got a waterfall going with a pond, and it's a sunny, it's got the effects of a sunny day coming through a window somewhere, and it just feels like just something calm and peaceful and warm. I like it very much. Tell Celine it's very kind of her to think of me like this.
I will. Just to let you know, there's servants that can assist you with anything, and if you need a drink.
I have that covered. And it just like from the hand that had opened the door, you just kind of see like just a coconut with a straw.
That's great. All right. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, Alonzo. See you.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
So he says, "See you," and then he turns back.
Tomorrow.
It's not a creaking door.
He managed to make it that way by pushing it at the wrong angle.
Alonzo goes upstairs. So, yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah, so that took some time.
Well, he doesn't actually. Wait. Okay, he goes to Dante. Fuck. So, he knocks on the door. Dante opens the door. Hi.
It's not who he thought it was.
What?
It's not who he thought it was.
Oh. No. Hi. And then Alonzo's like, hi. Just wanted to check in. Let's see how you're doing. I'm doing. It's a good room. Celine knows my style. And Alonzo's like, good. All right, well, we'll talk to you tomorrow. And then Dante's just like, okay. Good night. He's just like weirded out right now. Like, why is this a thing? And closes the door. Yeah, so Alonzo goes upstairs.
Yeah, which by that time it's closer to 10, and Celine would have made her way up there by then.
Yeah. So he goes into the room.
So it's her seaside-looking bedroom, and it's altered a little bit. It's added more touches for you. So, like, to mix with her sea theme, their, like, siren theme has become more prevalent because of your music notes and her ocean-esque wants.
Mhm.
There's extra places for your stuff and for you. So a chair off to the side and a writing table has been added because your bedroom is purely musical, but she does like sharing the space with you. And you see now that it's more blended. It still has that doorway leading from her bedroom to your workroom, but there's more you here now.
Okay, so he goes to, I guess, a bedroom because that's where he's assuming she is.
So she is just changing for the night. That's all. She's
Okay.
put on something comfortable to lie down in bed with. And,
Hey.
Insight.
Insight. 15.
Ouch. Yeah, so she turns and she smiles and everything seems perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what have you been up to?
Just checking in with everyone. see how they're liking the accommodations. I've been doing good. By the way, you shouldn't give Jersali a mini bar. I know you mean well, but she's enjoying it a little too much. Wentworth enjoys his room, and I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. It's a really nice room.
You want one, all you have to do is ask.
Maybe minus the alcohol.
Well, he probably got one of those from the servants.
Okay.
Well, yeah, they can get whatever they want here. It's if you tried asking for something here, they've been told not to accommodate.
Okay. That's fine. I don't know if I should say thank you.
I feel bad doing it, so I will ask for money.
Well, I personally want to finish that book, which we are almost done.
Been chomping at the bit to get to, yes. We can finish it.
Yes. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I needed to know what was gonna come next. We were right there, Celine. You could have held out for 2 more hours.
She giggles and she wraps her arms around you and kisses your cheek and nudges you with her nose and just shows extra affection, enjoying you.
And he loves that and does the same thing. He would kiss her, and it's just showered with love.
The bittersweet music here hurts my soul.
It's like, or maybe not continue the book.
I like seeing you happy and excited. It makes me happy.
Okay. So then he would take out the book and he would read with her as usual. So that is the first 2 hours. Which we have the ability to cast the spell Shield of Faith, Charisma being the spellcasting modifier for this spell. After you use it, you cannot use it again after a long rest. So it's a bonus Shield of Faith. What is Shield of Faith? Is it a first level, second level?
According to my thing, first level.
First level. Let's see. Shield of Faith. Benarv. Fragments, I fucking knew it. So he'd be like, all right, well, that was a good ending. The expect that. So, what do you want to do now? We can start another book.
I'd love to. That's what we do. I love hearing your voice.
Tinnitus! And so he, like, smiles and he's like, well, we can do other things. We do other things. I mean, you've been really affectionate lately. Extra affectionate lately. And then he leans. No, that's not what I meant. And he leans closer and kisses her, makes out with her.
Which she wholeheartedly falls into.
They're gonna have sex.
Okay.
You want me to,
Yes.
Oh, of course you do. Because you're weird.
Yes.
Oh my god. He always does this. He always rolls this way. You ready?
One moment. What's his dex?
10.
Buddy. Oh, buddy. Next on the list, Con.
8.
Charisma?
Natural 20.
Nice.
25.
For it.
That's usually what happens, though. Alright. Tell the viewers what we're rolling, what that all means.
Yeah. Okay. So, for those of you at home who do not know what this means, so for sex, I have created a random thing to do just to see how it went in a mathematical sense. So for dexterity, yeah, I understand. Dexterity is basically the who's in charge here, and also, do you pull a muscle? If you roll
Flexibility.
yeah, flexibility, but also aggressiveness. Who's doing most of the leg work? Con is like how long a guy can hold out, but also how long a girl holds out. It's the one time you do not want to roll a natural 20.
For a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, for a woman. And charisma is basically foreplay, how hot and heavy you get into it. The con and the charisma together for the man is like how much work he puts into the whole thing. And if a woman's con falls above the work he put in, she does not get to orgasm. If it falls underneath, it's how many times it overlaps that you, or how many times it's divisible into the con plus charisma for the man is how many times she orgasms. So, for I need you to like roll a con save for Alonzo.
Why?
Because his dex was really low.
17.
Okay. Like, he should have done some stretching beforehand, but otherwise he's fine.
Wow.
So...
What are the results?
So, Cylin got a 24 dex. She was in charge. She was doing most of the legwork when it came to the sex part. She was trying
Frankly,
really
that
hard.
that works. That makes sense.
So, like, he does a lot of foreplay, and then she probably rode him into the sunset. But her con was also a 21. So it took a while, but it was harder for her to get there than usual.
It makes so much sense.
And her charisma.
Will you tell the viewers? Oh, go ahead.
Her charisma was only a 16, which is very low for our siren.
So she wasn't into it?
She wasn't as loud, and she wasn't that into it. She was, because she actively, like, I'm not being loud, I'm not getting there. So she threw herself into being there and rode him into the sunset. So she put forth the effort instead of just going, I don't want any, and, like, pushing him off. She did orgasm, it's just only the once. Only the one good time.
Do you still have the numbers from yesterday?
Yeah, I remember her con being fucking 3.
Okay, first of all, come back to me and just tell me, remind me again what we're talking about here.
So, currently, yeah, Alonzo does a lot of foreplay, and then they have, it's okay sex. They both reach an end, and she's active and very active. She's trying. It does seem to be not the same as usual, but she is trying to make up for it. So he's shouldn't be too put off from that, because she is very actively trying. Yeah, but when she cheated on him with Dante, she got a natural 20 charisma. He got over 20 in con. It was a 23.
23.
It was a 23, and his charisma was okay, but
I think it was 15.
It was 15, but to me that just means he was just, like, going rough, and there wasn't, like, a lot of talking, and which makes sense, because he just grabbed her, put her up against the wall, and just, like, ravished her until, like, she couldn't walk. It's fine. Her ultimate goal, or her thing was 12. She should have had either 4 just continuous orgasms or 12 small ones, which for a woman who is just being fucked into the wall, I'm sure is normal.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's exciting.
Poor Alonzo.
Poor Alonzo. Why would you do this? Anyways. Yeah, okay, so after that, so he'd be satisfied. So it's just like, wow, you were really into it today.
She's just, like, panting. Natural 20 dex. She was vigorous. It's fine. Just
The dice knows.
the dice know. Dice know everything. The dice gods have spoken. Are you really complaining right now?
No. Just damn. So he's kind of just, like, laying there, recovering. Because
so is she.
it was good.
Like, God, like that, and he's like, I think you broke my pelvis. And it's
You're really aggressive today.
Why do I hurt myself?
What?
Insight
Sure? Are you sure? You want to know? 30.
Damn. You see just that, like, a spark, just a fire that is in her eyes. You saw it during the whole thing. She really wanted it.
Cool. He doesn't say that, but like, yeah, okay. He, God, what's gotten into you lately? Like, he's just like laughing about it. Just, God.
It's hard because, like, personally, from literally the context of everything that's happened to him so far, he knows what happened to her. And he kind of understands where the lust is coming from.
He's trying not to think about that.
Okay. As long as he's, like, actually actively aware without asking the question. Because after saying that, it's like you see the look of, like, a sliver of guilt.
Well, it's because they had that talk, and then they were okay, and he trusts her again because nothing to him, nothing happened.
Fair.
So to him, it's just like, okay, whatever. It was just a bump in the road, like, and then they were fine. So he thinks they're fine.
Okay.
Things are fine.
They're fine. I'm living blissfully ignorant of all things. There's just, if you carry over the insight still, because he's still looking at her, then he sees a sliver of guilt.
He doesn't say anything, but like he's trying just to calm down, looks away, and he's like, you should probably go to bed now. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night. And then he kisses her.
She kisses back and just says,
I love you too.
she just lays down and just looks at him as he leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot has happened. So, okay. So then he would go. But I'm pretty confused now. Because how you said that's just like. Especially with all that insight that he's been inciting the whole time. So. He would leave, and then he would go to his room or whatever, where he usually does his music. He'd sit there and think, and then have that confused look on his face. And as he knows what the library is, he would actually go to the library.
So, door opens.
He walks around. He knows what this is, so he would look, trying to see what's amiss or what's new.
So,
He'd seen this before.
yeah, so he sees the library, he sees, like, as he passes certain things, he sees an edition of the books that you've been reading to her over the course of so long have managed to make it onto, like, the new stack or something. And then you meet the restricted section that you had been in with Theo the last time you were here. And seeing that the doorway is now open because that was where the lock had once been, and you enter into the private area and see the pedestals as they are, and then you see the addition of a pedestal at the end. It lays bare.
And I know that's new?
You know it's new.
I'm pausing because he's pausing. He looks around. He reaches for the book.
No, it lays bare.
Oh, it lays bare. Okay. He reads the book. Oh wait, it lays bare? There's empty pages.
No. So you see all the pedestals. All the other ones are with their usual books. And then you see a new pedestal, but there's nothing on it.
Oh. That's weird. There's no books in it, is what you're saying.
There's no book on the pedestal, but there's a new pedestal. So he is unsure if, like, she added a pedestal because she expects a new book, or if there's supposed to be a book upon it right now, but there isn't. He has not seen the library yet, and she, given the conversation she had with Dante, made a decision.
Okay, so... Okay, so there's nothing on the... Okay, what is on the restricted section? Is there no books at all?
No, it's the so many others that came before that he knows
Okay.
about. They're all there, and then for some reason there's this new empty pedestal next to all the rest. They all have their books from all the different sections of her life, but now there's this new pedestal, but there's no book on it.
Okay, so... Can I don't know what he would figure out, so I want to make... Yeah, okay. I'm trying my best not to metagame, that's why I'm trying to... It makes him undecided. 13.
It's meant for a book, but again, you... Like, well, is the book just not prepared, or is... Like, you don't know if there's already book made for it, or if she's still working it up. Like it's under construction.
Yeah. He
does know that there is meant to be a book there. You just don't know if it exists or if it's not finished yet.
Okay, so he'd sit down in like one of the, I don't know, chairs there or whatever, and he'd just... He'd actually call him Alistair. Alistair the cat, by the way, viewers.
So,
Alistair.
he's not labeled. He's just labeled as cat. I should fix that.
DM, who is Alistair the cat?
Alistair is a cat, Sid, some kind of fake cat.
IDH.
I
SIDH. CAIT space SIDH. Kite
Sure.
surf?
A fey cat that comes from the puppet master, who is who has requested of Alonzo to create a play for him. If anyone knows the puppet master in the Feywild, he's a generally sinister being, but was won over by the talents of Alonzo, and has commissioned him to create a play for him to help him understand humanity.
Yes. And he has created over, what did we say, like 30 something songs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, whatever. I'm not going to count it right now, but 30
Through
some.
varying checks with his intelligence, wisdom, and various other things, can create music every day, write a song for this lovely play.
Yes.
And he demands perfection. They have to be 30s and over?
30s and over. The check result needs to be 30 and over for him to even consider it as part of the not Hamilton play.
Yeah, so Alistair has been keeping an eye on Alonzo to ensure that the play gets done.
Yes. Alistair is the puppet master's
servant of sorts.
Yes. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
So Alistair just shows up a la Cheshire Cat style and just sits up and flicks his tail a little. Just rang.
You see everything, right? You see everything and anything that goes on.
If I'm paying attention. But yes. Do not ask me anything you do not want the answer to. I will profess this with that. I can see you. And you are at odds. So be sure you're asking me questions you want answers to, no matter the answer.
Never mind.
Wise, as I am not beholden to tell you the truth.
What do you mean?
Exactly that.
What do you know? Is there something you need to tell me?
I cannot tell you anything that would possibly ruin the work that you are doing.
What do you know?
That you are a good man. It hurts me
being really cryptic right now. And then he would like just he's getting restless. And you can see that he's getting restless. If there's something I need to know, I need to know.
She hid the book.
Where?
He kind of looks past you. Third drawer on the left. It's locked.
Do you know where the key is?
If it is something that guarded for her, it's likely not in this room. She created it. I do not know how to find it unless I can see it. I do not see it.
Then he stands up and like just bolts out the door. Or bolts out the library. Frustrated. He'd he'd ask for one of the servants. He'd call for one of the servants.
To which a faceless being in, like, it looks like one of those store mannequins, white face, but it's got like a white suit on, just stands at attention.
Give me a shot of whiskey. Give me something. Anything. Can't be a beer. It's anything. Just something.
And it just turns and moves to like a side area and collects something and like sets down a glass of clear liquid.
It's water, right? Yeah. It's like, fuck, no. And then he's just like, flicks it just like he's just really like really rattled. And then he hurries upstairs to get the dart from the bag.
Which was
And then
Sicilian.
oh shit. Well, then he'd look for her bag, maybe. I don't know.
So it's in your bedroom with her, which she is asleep. So you need to stealth check if you're trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, you would. Stealth. 23.
Okay, so you sneak into the room and you like open the door, you move around, and you don't seem to be waking her for the moment. Investigation check.
Natural one.
Yeah, so you find her bag because that part's not hidden. It's there next to the vanity. It's ready to be packed up because everything must go when the thing closes. So You find it and you rifle through it, and it's like you gave her the haversack, so you're like, okay, it's in the fucking haversack, and you reach into it and you try to do the usual, like,
Yeah.
reach in
Dart.
and dart.
Yeah.
No dart. It's not in the bag. So you look through her backpack and you try, like, you're getting, the more you're looking, the more frustrated you're becoming, and you can't find it. It's not there. And you don't know where she would have put it, because she's had a lot of chances to be alone in here. She's had time, and it could be anywhere in this building.
He would leave the room, and then he'd call for the servant.
And it,
Find the tavern dart. God damn it! Find fucking tavern dart! Alistair.
and he's on your shoulders.
Where is it? The dart, where is it?
This isn't a good idea.
God damn it. Just find it for me.
Persuasion.
19.
He gives a sigh. Just, I'll do what I can.
Thank you.
He's gone. So, like, minutes pass by and he has not returned. What does Alonzo do?
He's pacing back and forth, trying to calm down.
He comes back after 10 minutes and pops on your shoulders and just gives his head a shake. I do not know. I am a Fey being, but I have limited sight. What I see, but if I'm not there to see it, then I do not know where things go.
Oh, and he just like growls really frustratedly. I'm not gonna scream. Fine. And he would go to Jersally's room. Is it locked?
The door is locked. So he, like, if he's just trying, it won't open for him.
He will misty step.
How does that spell go?
Briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to that you can see. Never mind. Yes. Thank you. We're recording.
That is the lovely arm of wild mystery.
Thank you.
By the way,
what?
This was also recorded too.
Go away, please. Thank you for the food. What can he do? Let me see. Oh, I got it. He'd be like, "Can you? Is Alistair still there on his shoulder? Can you get it for me?"
Get what?
You know what?
This
He.
is not wise.
I don't know what to do right now. I have to get that. I just need. It's just a sip. I'm gonna just do a sip. That's it.
I will not help you in this. I will not help you destroy yourself.
Okay. Thank you, Alistair.
I told you you are a good man. I want to see what could become of you if something happened to you. Have I told you how much I hate birds?
He's crying.
Nasty things.
You know what's written in the book, huh? And then he's crying now. He's crying. It's like, when?
She was a bit standoffish. She went to shower, clean herself, and you talked the boy. And unbeknownst to what was happening. I think she meant merely to talk to him. Settle things. Have it so that he would come back and come with you. Act as if all was normal. She almost fooled herself.
And so he's crying. I can't cry. He's just
cry
like,
on command.
well, I'm trying to get into it, but I can't. What am I gonna do? I love her.
And I wish I could tell you. Because you're and I are different. I'm not like you. I do not have the same wants and dreams. So I don't know how this truly hurts you. I do know that she, despite actions, does think for both of you. But transgressions that be. I can't tell you what to do. There is no right or wrong answer here. If it hurts, it hurts. If she's betrayed you, then she's betrayed you. What you see that is wrong, that it is. If you feel hurt, if you feel that she's done wrong, then that is so. No matter how much she loves you. No matter how much you love her. It's your choice. How much she hurt you.
And he would go to where can he go?
It's a very large mansion. There are like other places that exist beyond the regular
Yeah,
rooms.
he'd find other rooms. He'd find a separate room. Not his own, not the library.
And
Well,
there's still the room downstairs, which is still his laboratory, and that has a room off of it that also counts as his, because she, back when he was very heavily into potion making, she made it so that if he needed rest of any sort, he could have it right then and there.
he'd go there.
So into the basement of this place, he passes his very lengthy laboratory and into a separate bedroom. Not as fancily furnished, but still notes of him down there. Just not as much these days because he hasn't been using it.
Okay. He'd sob there.
How long does he do that for? He's got 4 hours, basically. The first hour was taken up going around and looking at the library and then trying to get a drink and trying to talk with the cat, so he's got
How long?
He's got
3 hours left.
3 hours.
Okay, so he'd start that whatever, the first hour crying and just feeling that pain, and then he would write.
He knows Missy is now awake.
Okay, he would write. He wouldn't be writing music. He'd be writing his feelings. He'd be writing something else.
Okay. So does that for 2 hours?
What time is it?
It would be about 4 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, he'd be just writing. And he said there was a space for him to rest if he wanted to, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
room, so if he needed a break, yeah.
Yeah. Resting if he maybe, I don't know. I guess he'd be resting because he doesn't feel like doing anything.
He just like curls up on the bed and like grabs his pillow and just kind of like hugs it, mopes.
He cries some more, actually.
That's what mopes is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so he knows at 6 a.m. people start to rise and
Okay. He he'd fix himself up. And let me see. He'd freshen up. Um, can he please calm emotions on himself?
does it say that like you touch a creature and blah 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 blah?
It's only for like a minute, but he just needs to get a grip, so he's gonna try. So let's see. Let me pull it up. Actually, it's a group of people. At a point, you choose. Okay, well, I choose myself. I don't know.
Yeah. If
It is a second. Huh?
Yeah, if it doesn't say anything about like having to like choose someone else, then yeah, you can do it.
Yeah.
How long
It
does
is.
it last?
It's only a minute. It is a second level spell.
He realizes when he casts the spell and nothing happens, he's in the astral plane by all technicalities.
So he's like calm now for at least a minute. And when he's ready, he will go see other people.
And that's where we'll take a short break.
Wow. When you take short breaks, do you mute?
So he goes up to breakfast and first person up somehow magically is Jarsali, who somehow seems perfectly fine and not hungover.
We're recording now?
Yes.
We're recording?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Anyway.
Back to hell.
Okay. Jarsali.
Yeah, Jarsali, then Wilbur, and somehow Wentworth, and then Dante,
Mm-hmm.
and then Sylvan.
So, breakfast comes and he says good morning to everybody.
And yeah, Missy, if anything, you came in and Missy was already at the table, just kind of twiddling away with crochet. Just trying to tie knots, but it's like, becomes something really quick, but that something is a mess. And so she's the first one to say, hello, good morning.
Good morning, Missy. How are you?
I'm well. I'm trying to make something.
I can see that. Well,
She
keep
has
at it.
no idea there's anything wrong. So she tries.
And then it's probably been a minute. Yeah. He sits down and prepares breakfast. I mean, like, eats breakfast or something.
And then, yeah, people start showing up and have breakfast.
Yeah. Seeing Dante, he discreetly casts calm emotions on himself again. And he eats.
Hey, is that verbal?
I said discreetly. Verbal and somatic.
Do you have subtle spell?
No!
Dante.
Oh my.
Perception.
Natural 20? Do you need to know the actual number?
Depends. Alonzo, what's the highest possible stealth you've got? Stealth, because you're trying to say it discreetly.
Highest stealth that... A natural 20 for stealth for Alonzo would be a 29.
Yeah, so we don't need to know the number, because Dante's perception beats that. So yeah, he catches you. Calm emotions.
Good morning. And then that was Dante. And Alonzo, morning.
Except he's calm now, so it comes out
Yeah.
more neutral than that.
Yeah. And so Dante just doesn't just say anything, sits down and like eats.
Not anyone else seems to be catching on to what just happened. When did I close Jarsali? She just missed it. And then Sylvan comes down and she goes to you and does the like lean up and kiss your cheek thing. But that's after a minute.
Oh, after a minute?
Yeah, she doesn't come down like the second Dante's there. She takes a couple minutes, so they're not like in sync and perfectly timed. So yeah, she takes a little longer than a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So she kisses him on the cheek and does the like a round to see you as she sits down in the chair next to you and says good morning.
Morning. All right, Alonzo, let's do this.
Try to lie to me.
Deception 27.
Yeah, her insight sucks. She actually doesn't know a whole lot about reading people. She only got a 14.
Mm-hmm.
So she just looks you over. Everything seems okay. Maybe you're tired or something. I don't know. And she just like, how was your rest? I didn't hear you playing.
Just a lot on my mind. How about you?
It was okay. Bit on my mind too, but it's okay.
Good. He eats.
Just Wilbur, just like shoveling it all in. Super excited to be here. Loves this place. And he doesn't know how to read people either. He has no perception. He's basically blind. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure Dante sees that. Sees through. No, inside, right? Inside? Actually, well, what did I say? Did I say 27? No, never mind. That's a 36. He's a bit. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't say anything. What is he gonna say? They're in the middle of the fucking breakfast.
So yeah, everyone else carries conversation, normal. If he doesn't do anything,
Nope.
then no one is the wiser. And Jarsali just, all right, are we ready to like leave? Or
Yeah, we're ready to leave, says Alonzo, like almost quickly. Let's go.
all right, let's go. Exactly. Good attitude today. Let's go.
Okay, so they do that. So.
I'm just busy eating my gushers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. They will be traveling.
Or will they?
Jesus.
Roll a d6. That's right.
6, motherfucker. It's a good day.
It's a good day. Bad day for it to be a good day, but okay. Yay. Okay. Roll a d8.
1.
Okay. Roll a d4.
That is a 1.
Roll a d6.
6.
Okay. Oh.
Nothing.
Okay. So, you venture out of the tower and into the temple, then out of the temple and realize that the Flumps and the unicorn have skittered off somewhere. The day is beautiful.
Yes. Heaves a sigh. As always, Dante is going to be forging ahead.
Scyllin climbs on the back of Prissy and looks to you, just Alonzo. Just, do you want to ride up with me today?
Hold on. I have to think about this. Actually, I could use the walk. I was sitting around all day for 8 hours. If you don't mind. Nope, yeah. It's with Wilbur.
Wilbur, like, he's got his notebook out because these treks are usually long and it's a nice day, so he's, like, he doesn't have to worry too much about, like, his fingers fiddling around with a pencil, and he's just kind of like, did I get this right? And just, he's trying to, like, work harder on this because it's something to do, because it's boring here. It's white all the time. It's just white, more white. Sometimes it's on green, sometimes it's on gray, but, like, overall, it's white. Jarsali just probably catches up with Dante. It's just like, it's too nice. It's right. I don't like this. Do you have sunglasses?
Does he have sunglasses? So he's like, no, but I have, what is it called? But I have an obsidian steed if you need it.
Can't wear that. And it doesn't block out the
Yeah, I didn't
sun.
think so. Just wanted to offer you something.
How fast did you go?
Yeah, about 40 feet.
You've had that the whole time. Why have I been walking?
Because I was going to use it for emergency purposes. Actually, it's 60 feet. And it can fly. 90 feet.
Damn.
My bad.
How often can you do that?
Figurine of wondrous power. I have no idea. It doesn't say anything. Figurine of wondrous power. Let's see if the DM. Every 5 days.
Oh, that's so infrequent.
That's why he said. He's like, it's not for you.
Keep it. Yeah, fine. So you guys walk through, and she's slower than you, so eventually she gets left behind.
No, he'd walk with her.
Okay. Yeah, because today's a beautiful day, so she's actually not encumbered. Nobody is, and it's beautiful. You walk through, and just again with the little bits of ice trickle on trees, and perception check about halfway through the day. You guys are like munching on granola bars or something for lunch.
Dante, who is first, gets a perception check of really, really high. 34. As usual.
Stupid hiccups, I swear to God.
What's the most heartbreaking for me is we made Lin-Manuel Miranda cry. Even though it's like make-believe, it still hurts me.
Why would you do this?
Why would you do this? He's my baby. Sorry, Vanessa. I meant he's your baby. I can just dream. I'm sorry. I know you love him.
You're so weird. I'm gonna have to do that thing again. Let's see if the pictures are doing good today, or if they're being pains in my ass. This music is too cheery, but whatever.
It's because it's a nice day out.
It is a nice day. Please work today. No, why is it doing this to me? How are you able to add pictures in fine and dandy?
Upload it and then go to, so it doesn't work on the first time, and then after that you go to your assets and then you click on it again. We're using Astro. This is brought to you by Astro.
Oh, would you look at that? Fancy.
Mm-hmm.
It worked. It's so weird though, because it used to work the first time.
Yeah. Ah, yeah. Sorry.
At least you're not randomly just, well, I guess I randomly curse. It's just English is just so fucking standard for me, as mentioned.
Well, Aya is not a curse.
Oh no, but I'm waiting for the sudden Tagalog swearing.
For those of you who don't know, if we're even going to share this to people, I am Filipino Chinese. So, Aya is like an expression in Chinese, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like a gasping expression, or oh crap, or whatever, or oh damn, or something. I may be wrong. I don't know. I just use it. Just...
How do you have such high charisma?
Who?
No one.
Okay.
feet away, you see a creature, and just make out at the distance that there are others with it. And they are large, and I assume, strictly, that you do the same ritual every day.
Of course. For those of you who do not know at home, because they are level 21, we are using epic level characters. And at epic level, I don't know who to credit for these epic levels. I'm sorry. But one of your epic level spells is Libra, which is really ridiculous. While this epic spell is active and it is duration 8 hours, you know the statistics of any creature within your perception. You can know their hit points, current spell slots, if any, saving throws, skills, condition immunities, damage resistances, damage immunities, senses, speed, alignment, attribute scores, things they can take as actions, and or things they can do with legendary actions. So Dante knows this ritual, which actually, by the way, can be used as a bonus action. So, thematically, when he looks at people, if any of you, I'm acting as if people are actually watching this. If any of you are familiar with Death Note, it's just like those floating information thing. So he sees floating information with everybody. Because it is the Raven Queen. Huh?
It's a video game life, he knows.
Yeah, he just like sees the statistics of everybody.
He sees everybody. It's fine.
Yeah. Thank you, Raven Queen. Yeah. And then because it's the Raven Queen, it's like shining, what is it? Is it dark blue or purple color? Just shimmering and just floating like this. There you go. So, yes. Are you sending me their stat block?
I sent it to you.
Woo! Alright. And he sees... 1, 2, 3, 4. He sees 4 people. 4 of these. A Urian Nullifier. Speak. Nullifier's mouth now. Blah blah. Each creature that starts its turn within 20 feet of the nullifier can hear it must make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature rolls a d8 to determine blah blah blah. Okay. And then, let's see. Kind of your opponents, counter spell, magic field. What's anti-magic field? Let's see.
10-foot radius invisible sphere of anti-magic surrounds you. This area is divorced from the magical energy that suffuses the multiverse. Within the sphere, spells can't be cast, summoned creatures disappear, and even magic items become mundane. Until the spell ends, the sphere moves with you, centered on you. It lasts for an hour. Spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or deity, are suppressed in the sphere.
Suppressed a.
So they don't lose their magic permanently. But
Okay. I don't even know what to say to this.
so
Attempts to interrupt a creature that
if it's
wow,
cast around any of these guys, within so many feet of them, anything magical is useless. unless it was given to you by a god, or is an artifact. And at very least, Dante,
Yeah.
all his basic weaponry and armor are given to him by the Raven.
Just casting spell at 3rd level or lower. The spell handles knife. Damn. Okay. So he's just like, he would pause the group, like, up ahead, there's 4 creatures we need to worry about.
Wilbur. Has no perception, rolled a natural 20 for
Yeah.
seeing these things, and Dante, looking back at the group to say all of this, sees his face in horror, which Dante knows these creatures. He's seen at least one before.
Mm-hmm. So he looks to the group and he says, like, we need to be really careful. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's Wilbur going. What is that? I see.
Okay. I need to fucking read his spells.
Wilbur is frightened. He's standing stock still.
Wait. Wait. Their speed is 40 feet? Okay. So he'd say to them, we need a distraction. I can shroud us in mist, but because it's such a bright day, it's gonna be pretty obvious. We need someone that can outrun them. And then he actually looks at Celine and says, like, you have that cat, and I have the nightmare, which is the obsidian steed. We're gonna be fine. We can outrun them.
So, we're the way.
Yeah. But so okay. So then he says to the others, like, in the meantime, I'll shroud everyone in mist, and you can go the other way. Like, not other way, but like,
Yeah, just go. Like,
yeah,
go that way. And
like,
go that way.
yeah. Does anyone else say anything?
Well, Missy, it's just, you move fast, so that could work. They are quite large. What do they do?
Well, they cancel out magic. That's their main thing. They're immune to necrotic and radiant damage. Or necrotic and radiant spells. Of course, except for mine. he'd add that. And he'd say, like, what you need to look out for is that anti-magic field. And they will counter your spells. And don't get hit by them. That's not good.
So, yeah, that's always like solid. Yeah. I'm not
So-
too worried for myself because I don't have a whole lot of magic, but
And Alonzo's like, So, do they have anything that can harm any flying creatures? Okay, and then Dante says, and he like narrows his eyes at the magical words that he sees, and he's like, I don't think so. And then Alonzo's like, well, you and I can just distract them. Scylla, you can go with the rest. We can both fly.
How?
Wait, what?
Like, she doesn't really truly, like, the wings don't
Oh, yeah.
right away, because she's never actually seen you fly, really.
Oh, okay. She's like, I have the tech that can fly. It's the jetpack.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Unless you want to wait. Yeah, I'm sure.
Looks around at the others. What's the slowest? Honestly, the slowest here is Solomon. So she's like, get on. Solomon joins her.
Actually, Dante can fly on his own, technically. He can...
I totally forgot he just, like, can fly.
No, but I knew that he can fly. It's just like, there's just a certain... Huh?
I didn't know he could fly.
You gave me that!
Yeah, I forgot. It's been a while.
Yeah, so he's like, actually, Alonzo, that's a good idea. I'll lend my nightmare to anyone who needs it. I can fly.
Like, yes, right now. And just pop off.
So then he will say the command word, and then that statue just suddenly just emerges this nightmare, which is a horse. It has a speed of 60 and a flying speed of 90 feet. Yeah. I will send you the thing. And so Dante looks to Alonzo, just like woot, woot. Okay, Dante looks at Alonzo and is just like, alright. Ready when you are. Alonzo activates the jetpack and jetpack. And then Dante wings sprout of like a vulture wings sprout from let's see, from his, I guess his outfit. I don't know. It is. It's the cape thing.
So the cape just turns into wings.
Yeah. It's fucking majestic.
Majestic vulture.
Yeah. So he's like, let's go. Oops. Oh shit.
To roll initiative.
Okay. Alonzo, 11 plus 16, and Dante, 8.
Come on, bud.
He doesn't have high dex. Okay. Why is there an owl?
Because Missy, realizing that, oh, everyone's pulling out their items, well, she herself has the owl figurine.
Oh. Nice. Okay, cool.
So she just, like, pops on the back of a giant owl who just, like, gives a look of, like, why is this person so happy?
Dante will, whenever they're ready, the party will shroud them in mist, which is a 6th level spell.
Okay. So basically, everyone here is shrouded in mist.
Yeah, and the mist is gonna follow them.
Yeah. Whoever's moving fastest, which looks like.
And those who are paying attention with this mist, you just faintly hear a like laughing children randomly within this mist.
Yeah, that'll keep them safe. Looks like the nightmare moves the fastest.
Yes. Magic. 6th level spell.
Yeah, can you hold on? I'm trying to do other things.
Well, I was thinking you forgot. Sorry.
I'm trying.
You sometimes forget.
Yeah, I'm trying to do initiative orders and reading who's fastest and who does what, who's on where, who's on second,
Okay.
who's on first, what's on second. I don't know. Yeah, because I need to know if you blow your cover right off the bat. So yeah, I remember. But you get a mild magic surge, which is you cannot get drunk for.
Ugh, Alonzo would love to have that.
10 days.
Shit. Alonzo would love that. Alright, let's start.
What is the point of alcohol if not to get drunk? Doesn't even taste it.
He likes the taste of it.
Weirdo. Moving on. So yeah. The first ones to move are the owl.
Ooh.
Who can there.
Okay. Yeah. 60 feet. Okay, so they are both actually 60 feet. Alright, cool.
Like, poor Wentworth is running. But he also moves 60 feet.
60 feet is here. And then another 60 feet would be here. And he's not like right there, he's actually like flying at the top. Like hiding on the trees.
So, it takes movement to go upwards as well.
Oh shit! You should have told me. So okay, let me go back. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna rise, I guess, 30 feet.
These guys stayed low so that they could cover Wentworth.
Yeah. So I'm gonna rise 30 feet, so 60, 6, 5, 4, 3, so 90 feet. So I'm gonna go 90 feet somewhere. God damn it. 90 feet is... I don't know if that's 90 feet. That's good enough. Hides in the trees.
Stealth check. Forget it. It rolled a 1. It wasn't enough.
Okay. Well, his stealth was really high. He's on top of his game. Okay, done. Damn, they're up there already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because they stayed low to the ground because they have to cover ground members, so they didn't have to go up. And they dashed. There's no reason not to.
Mm-hmm.
Unlucky for you. On a complete random roll of, since it didn't know where you were, which direction is it going in?
Mm-hmm.
It's going towards you. And you are exactly 40 feet away, so... You're still...
40? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. I'm still on top of the...
on top of the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my stealth was
Yeah, it rolled a 2.
okay.
So it doesn't see you, but it is within close range of you.
Mm-hmm. I will rise. I will rise, I guess, 60 feet, and then another dash from here. So I'll be up here, and I'll be like whistling. Like a whistle, like a call. So they can.
Or making yourself known.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm 60 feet above,
Yep.
so.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So at the very least, you pull his attention away from the fact that he was going in that direction.
Yeah.
Natural 20 from one by Alonzo, so he sees you. Or at least, yeah, hears you.
Mm-hmm.
Alonzo, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Roll a wisdom saving throw. Natural 1.
Alright. Roll a d8.
8.
You do not move. You use your action to make a melee attack against a random creature, but no one is within reach. So you just suddenly your arm goes out. There's nothing to hit. But your turn is virtually wasted as you cannot move.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, you were 30 feet up?
60.
Oh, well, not Dante, sorry. Alonzo.
Alonzo's 30 feet up.
I was making sure, because as a large creature, he's more than 10 feet tall, so you are within the 20-foot distance. I'm just like trying to make sure I'm still doing this right, because I keep forgetting you guys are like elevated.
Yeah. Dante, there's like, his 60 feet makes sense. Alonzo's 30 feet also makes sense because he actually doesn't see the thing. And Dante didn't say anything to him. What a jerk. It's like, you might want to fly up 60 feet in the air. No. He doesn't say shit.
No warning given. This guy sees you. This one actually knows you're here, so this one's going to do the full, like, hey, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
something,
Mm-hmm.
either you hit the tree or like you smash some branches and cause the ruckus, and with a soft 20, the one next to you knows you're there.
Mm-hmm.
Climbing branches manages to get his up to you,
Mm-hmm.
but cannot do more than that. Dante,
Do I see that? It's like right there. I
60
really hope.
feet in the air. You whistled. You do things, but perception check. But just in case you're distracted by these two over here, but it's not too high because you're right there.
29.
Yeah, you see it. You realize that, like, you've probably heard the branch smashing, and then you've definitely heard the weird gibbering noises of the creature as it then started to climb the tree. So, yeah, you know that's happening.
Okay.
This thing is now 30 feet up in the air.
Fucking Alonzo. He's just like, God damn it. He's all like, God damn it. Hold on.
Nagdumas.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you have spells to dash. It's fine.
There's so many things. I'm also playing as Dante, so he knows the stat block, so he should know what to do. In 60. 60 feet in front of casting this spell. Okay.
This spellbook search is brought to you by Chairs with Footrests. Buy one now, because crossing your legs on your desk chair is just the best feeling.
So he flies. Well, actually, never mind. Because he's gonna fly 30 feet further, so that means he has. So that means he's 90 feet up. And he had. Because he flied 30 above and then moves. Huh? And moves 30 feet. And now he's here. And he will cast, pointing to this target over here, a spell. Hold on. And a spell.
One moment, please.
I need to double check this because he should know what the hell he's doing. What is the saving throw on that? Constitution. Is it worth it? His Constitution save is what? Nothing. Plus 4. Okay, so he points to that thing and then like channels his energy to it, and then like something dark just like grab shit. I'm trying to be descriptive. Goes to like his face, and it's blindness and deafness. So like it's just like trying to like blind him. You need to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, apparently.
With a what?
The nullifier has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Okay. Wow. It got a 21.
Nope. Failed.
I'm shocked.
I know. Level 21, yo! So, you are now blinded. But he does whistle again. That is a second level spell. And Dante would shout, "Go on ahead, Alonzo. I got this." He's so fucking arrogant. But he is, though. That's just what his character is. Go on ahead, Alonzo. I got this.
You have to take note of this. The caster's intellect and charisma swap for 1 hour.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool.
Okay, so this one it's deaf and blind or just blind?
Let's see. Just blind.
Oh, the sunglasses did stay. Whatever. I accidentally pressed both.
So, by the way, because this is a concentration spell, the mist where you guys are is now gone.
Okay, which
So it dissipates. Yeah. Done.
this guy was. You're whistling though again. So let's see. What's the right hand? What's happening? It's just like, no, my friends went that way. That's interesting. I'm just gonna walk over here where I was going.
Fucking shit.
Alonzo! You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Good boy. Thank you. That, ma'am, is a 33.
Say, that was the lowest wisdom I'd ever seen for him, and I'm so confused.
What did I say?
It was like a 14 or something.
It was a low roll. I know.
So you are fine.
And so hearing what Dante said, he looks at, like, the creatures and realizes Dante's, like, up there, and he gets the hint and flies further up. 30 feet further up. And then he says, "Alright." So 30 feet here, and then a dash, right? Fucking well, actually, he would. This is gonna waste.
Now.
He wastes his movement because he goes 30 feet here, so halfway he's just like, and then he would actually go back, here, and that is his turn because that is a dash.
Boy. boy.
He just wants to make sure. I am 90 feet above you.
I know. But it's
Yeah.
still like, it's like waiting for you to come down kind of thing.
Yeah.
It lets out a horrible, like gnashing cry, but it's not a real move per se. But you get the idea. It's calling in backup, and with that, like even the guy over here who's been like, "What the fuck are you guys going?" And then just keeps going his own way. He's like, "Oh, we're doing things now. It's good to get the memo now." But just it is a horrible sound. Luckily, you're too far away for it to truly affect you. Yeah, and thankfully, Alonzo, the items that you're wearing that were not given to you by a god, luckily weren't considered magic. Or else you wouldn't have been able to fly off.
Oh.
It's Aeorian tech. Protects you from Aeorian magic.
Oh God. I mean, technically Dante knows. So he's like, he's fine. But if he wasn't, that would be funny. Just like, God damn it, now I have to save this guy. Fuck. Anyways.
They're all just gathering. Yeah, Dante.
So the group is already like, because I'm assuming they're taking turns to move further and further away.
Well, they're so far away that I just left them there because if anything, they don't want to leave you. So they're just staying as far out of range as possible.
So 60 feet, he's just like, he moves here and sees Alonzo, and he's just like, "What are you still doing here? I told you to leave." And then Alonzo's like, "If you needed backup," and he's just like, "I don't need backup." Actually, he'll stay here. He's like, "You go on ahead." Damn it. He'll stay here. And he would actually, that is just his movement, so he will ready an action. So he turns back to the enemies. He will ready an action to cast Chill Touch. Yeah. At if anyone gets closer to them and like, yeah, if anyone gets closer to them, that's it. Dante is like pretty annoyed right now because he's just like, no one's listening.
One job.
Yeah, like, you are hindering this. We would have been gone by now. And Alonzo's like, it's like he's just pissed off. He's just like, I am trying to help you. Well, you're not. And then Dante's like, you're not doing a really good job. You're more a hindrance right now. Actually, damn. You probably wouldn't use chill touch. My bad. Well, I just realized something. And also, I read what his stuff can do as a cleric. He doesn't even have much.
Coming from somewhere off the map this way.
I don't see it. What? Oh, here. Okay. Jesus.
I don't know what side it would come from. It just heeded the call.
Okay. Cool. Oh, look. They called friends. That's Dante. You see what you do. This is not my fault. Can I get the stat block, please? Oh.
18 to hit Dante.
How am I hit?
It's a range of 120 feet. Sorry, he's
What is it?
in the air. My bad.
What is it? Tail Ray?
Yeah, Mind Bolt.
No.
No, Mind Bolt. Range spell attack. Plus 8 to hit. Range 120 feet.
Oh. 120 feet. So
In the air and I'm 30 feet away.
okay. Let's see what I can do. Nothing. Actually, reaction shield. That is a that's actually technically not coming from my spell, like thing. It is. What is Guardian Shield? I don't know. Where did I get that? The fuck? Guardian Shield. Oh, okay. It's from being a human. Vigilant Guardian feat. Okay. So shield. That is a first level.
I was gonna say, it's still a spell. But at least you're not hit by 4d10 psychic damage.
So yeah. So he sees that and he's just like, fuck. Shing, shing, shing.
Okay.
The fuck? Are those bats?
Roll a d4.
D4. There are 3.
Alright, so these bats, they swarm around you, grab onto you, and carry you off south.
What? Son of a bitch!
Sorry, I go by the, never eat shredded wheat, northeast, southwest. So,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 method.
Fucking shit. Bats is just like, let's go to the source of the attack! Okay.
And carry you there, and then, fly off. They swarm, and their flutter of all these wings, just beat you that way as they carry you off, and then, you're like, ah! Scare them off, and they just go, Alonzo, it is your turn.
Alonzo is just like, he flies to Dante, and he's like, hold on. 500 feet away with a dimension door.
What level is that?
4th level, but it is the cape.
Oh, it's the cape, right. And you guys are technically not within the range of any kind of,
This is,
of
yeah.
levels, so your items definitely work. And assuming that, because they've had 2 more rounds, that they're further back. So you are not within sight range of anything.
So Dante doesn't know what happened. He just says, he just hears a hold on, and then suddenly a different place, and just like, ugh. Well, your views after all. And Alonzo's like, you're welcome. And then they land.
Yeah, just
Dimension door for the win.
for the win. So, you land, and, everyone is huddled in between, this outcropping of rocks and just, hiding, but watching from a safe enough distance. And you land, and Zillan goes to you and just... God, are you you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
We didn't see you for a second.
I didn't. Well, we're here now. We're both fine.
We should get going. Just like the general, like, how long does your nightmare last? How long does the bird
Oh.
last? And then
The nightmare lasts 24 hours.
let me see. Her burb lasts for 8 hours. So, how long? Do you know how long your wings last? That both of you?
Oh. So Dante's like, it's only a minute. And then he just, like, it's gone now. And he's just like, eh. And then Alonzo's the same thing. It's also only a minute. So he would retract it. But I think they can, I don't know if he can do it again. Let's see. Jetpack.
No, I think it's you have to give them a rest to solar charge.
Oh.
Basically.
My bad. His actually lasts 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours of flight. The pack and medium is blah 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 blah. Recharges energy after 24 hours have passed. Okay.
So we should to get away from these things, just keep using everything and keep going as far as we can. It'll help us cover more ground if we only have so long with them. Because the burb cannot be used for another 2 days, and your steed, at least, you'll be able to, for the rest of today, double your distance.
Yeah. So Dante would go with Jarsali on the steed. Yeah. And Alonzo would fly.
Yeah. For the 2 hours, and then likely join someone. Probably Missy on her bird.
No.
Or Wilbur trades to the bird.
Oh, okay. Wilbur's on the cat?
Yeah. He joins
okay, then he...
for speed. And then friggin' Wentworth, who is the slowest walker, and yet is just like keeping up with everyone, no problem.
Yep.
So yeah, we just speed the heck out of here. Let's travel down again. Okay. So yeah, cover full ground and travel farther and get the heck out of Dodge.
Yes.
To which you then, like, at that point, would you add extra time since these things have the capability of continuing to go? You could go a couple hours longer, and you guys, like, the first 2 hours would be free again because it's a beautiful day and you're not the ones doing the traveling.
Yeah. No, yeah, we'd keep going because we're not tired technically. No. So yeah, 10 hours.
And then, so at about 8 p.m., you guys are just like, okay, it's time to rest for the night. And you guys all come together because some are in the air, some are on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Just how, where are we staying tonight?
Who asked that?
Sure, Slightly.
So, Alonzo would say, oh, let's use the tavern again.
Scylla purses her lips a little. But then nods. If you think that's best.
Hold on a second. Hold on. One moment, please. One moment, please. Okay, so, goddamn, that Filipino accent. So you're just like, what Filipino accent? I heard it. I don't know if our viewers heard it. No, viewers, don't roll your eyes at me. So Alonzo's like, yeah, I promised Zaras I'd be playing, so we should do that with a deception of 25.
No. Let's see. She just. Okay. She just steps away a moment and rifles through her things. Comes back with the dart. Just, here is good then?
Yeah.
So, just throws it down.
Raven Queen's here. Oh god. Like Dante's just like, Raven Queen? What?
Yeah, I always come here on Sundays. Like, you didn't know.
See? And then she shows the like a dart. Fucking shit. Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to leave. It's fine.
Bathroom break, bathroom break.
Okay, bye. We're back. Welcome back to the people who aren't here. It's fine.
Let's do this.
So, you lied to your girlfriend, but like also what? It's just how things are right now. Apparently, we're still in combat. I don't know how to turn things off. There we go. So, we are back at the Dart Tavern, which probably has a real name, but we're just gonna keep calling it the Dart Tavern. It's like, hey, by the way, I've never read a sign. Like, where are we? Like,
Nah, that's fine. It's the Dart Tavern.
it's the tavern
Okay.
that cannot be named because it is so secret.
Yeah. So, and also, I did not lie to my girlfriend. I did promise him that he would play. He did promise whatever.
Yeah, but
Zorro.
Today.
Yeah, he didn't say today. Did he? He said I promised Zorro said I would play.
But something that does happen is an additional character.
Okay.
You recognize as you walk in that Hazel is here because it's the weekend, and she said she sometimes comes in on the weekends. This is what happens when you pay attention to calendars and know what day of the week it is.
So, he'd be like, hey. He'd say, Hazel, hey.
There you are. I was wondering. You weren't here yesterday.
That's probably what he would have said. Damn it, if I was paying attention. Alonzo would be paying attention, fuckers. But, yeah. God damn it. But anyways, yeah, we wanted to do something different rather than the tavern, but we're here now. So, did you look at the songs that I gave you?
I did. They, wonderful. You have an amazing talent.
Thanks. If you had time today, I can work on a song with you if you needed more.
I would be a fool to say no.
Okay. Well, we're having dinner and then we can work on it after.
I have all night.
Great. I'll see you later.
Just gives you a small wave and watches you go off.
Yeah. And then I get my food and then I go sit here beside my girlfriend. Yeah, so as a side note, he probably would have said, Hazel's here for the weekend, I wanted to see her, or whatever, something like that. Yeah. My bad. Sorry. That's a back.
Retroactively change your ideas.
Well, Alonzo would have known that Hazel's here on the weekends.
Yeah, so Cylin sits next to you.
I sit next to Cylin. Cylin was already sitting there.
I mean, like, she's, like, sitting next to you and just looks to you.
Oh, okay.
You catch your eye coming to you more often than not.
So...
You don't know why. She just keeps looking at you.
Okay. He turns to her and is like, What? What is it? And he looks at her, small smile, And he says, you know, you can tell me anything.
Can't help it.
And then he gets his drink and takes a drink. What are you having for dinner?
Could go with roast beef sandwiches.
Okay. So it's like, you know, I haven't had roast beef sandwiches in a while. This is pretty tasty. What do you think?
You want her to stop chewing slowly and kind of like she tries to look away and hide like a flash of like white and fear.
He looks at her.
Yeah, she just looks down at her food and gives her head a shake and keeps going.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just one day I was worried when everything happened. I'm tired. I'm gonna go upstairs. She just like takes up her plate and just quickly shoves off and goes.
I have no idea where Dante is from there because I totally forgot that he's still down there. He would not have been down there the whole time.
No, like if he came in and grabbed food generally at the same time as everybody else, he would have either been at the table if he chose to be at the table, or had already started to make his way wherever the heck he was going to go.
He'd probably go upstairs. After he got food, he'd go upstairs. And he'd say to everyone that he's feeling under the weather, which is true because he still has that cold. So, and also he expended the most spells out of everybody. So he is actually telling the truth. It's like, I'm feeling under the weather, guys. I'm gonna go upstairs. So he is upstairs.
And at least when she goes to make the decision to leave, it takes longer than just getting up and going, but ultimately it's still her decision. But there was like a look upstairs and then her pushing through anyways. She takes her plate and goes.
Okay. So, Alonzo, he does that, and he continues to eat. But, like, that's after Celin's gone.
Yeah, Dante, due to his perception, likely heard the clipped, like, the clipped step of Cilin very speedily by the time she makes it upstairs, just running to her room. And the door slamming behind her.
Does he hear anything else?
He hears sobbing.
I guess we're upstairs now. Alright. He knocks on the door.
It takes a second through, like, sniffles. Just hear an attempted clearing of the throat to say come in.
He steps in. He's just right here at the door.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Are you okay?"
She sees you and her eyes widen a little bit, but she just turns back into the wall and just cries harder.
He's like he stands right there and he's like, I don't know if you want me here. But I'm really worried about you. I Tell me what to do to make you feel better.
On edge about every footstep I'm taking, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Did something happen downstairs?
I don't know if he knows what it feels like. I'm so easy to read. Just something so small. And I feel like he knows everything. To say it. Say it back.
You should talk to him.
Tell me what.
I don't know. May I? And he like he's basically saying, "Can I come closer?"
Like, she's got, like, the blankets up, and she's now leaned against, like, back against the wall. Just kind of gives a loose nod as she wipes away her nose.
He's, I guess, sits on the bed, end of the bed. Well, it's just awkward. It's just weird that he would like go like right there, but he wants to just like try to comfort you, so he would be there, and then like um tries to hug you for comfort. No, you're not.
I came here for him. Chances him here. I put myself in danger for him. Why am I doing this? Show me the way.
I don't know what to say. I. This is. I can't tell you what to do. What do you want to do?
No, what I want. Wrong. I know what I want with him. Has it changed? Yet I want something else. I can't Footsteps give me anxiety because I'm like, oh no, Alonzo's here.
I know. Do you think you can hold off until we part ways? I I can't exactly leave the group right now, but I will eventually, and this'll all go away. I'll leave the first chance I get. Can you hold off till then? Yeah, of course.
I shouldn't have taken stronger. Shouldn't leave without him. I should be strong.
He hugs her again. It's okay. It'll be over as soon as I can help it. But Celine, you should tell him.
I don't know how to forgive myself, let alone my
Question as a player, how far away since the sex?
So it happened on the 5th. So yesterday you saw zombies. Today you saw the Aryan hunters. So it has been 2 nights. So it didn't happen last night. It happened the night before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not even at night. It happened like in a strange midday kind of thing. Yeah, because snowed in, so they had the fight, and then literally the next day, she betrayed him.
So it's been 24 hours?
48.
Okay. So he'd say, are you sure he knows? Okay. It could just be in your head. Get some rest. You'd see it like make some kind of attempt to try to do like lean closer, but it stops and just just stays away. I should get going.
Sees just the sadness. The look that she's been giving him still lingering even in her sadness. Like he moved close and there was that anticipation. Just sits and waits.
Hold on. If he sees that, then yeah. I'm gonna go. Get some rest. So after he closes the door, are you listening to him?
Who's me?
You meaning Zilin.
Well, she's got nothing else to listen to, so let's see. Evidently.
He's not going back to his room.
So yeah, once he walks away, she assumes that he's escaping her, so she just stays.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He goes downstairs. How long was that conversation?
Let's see. She left from here, went upstairs. Cylin's been upstairs for maybe about 30 minutes total.
Okay. They might be still eating.
Yeah,
So
she grabbed her food while it was still like a full plate. So there's still a fair chance that they're just enjoying food.
So they're still there. Alonzo sees him. He like does that. I don't know if he saw that look, just like, and continues whatever. And then he would go over here. Drasali, let me talk to you for a minute. Over there.
I guess. Yeah. Okay. Gets up, grabs like the last french fry.
So like they're gonna be a ways away from earshot.
Okay, so they can be over here, and she's just like, move. And he's like, not you again?
I need you to do me a solid.
Who'd you kill?
Nothing. No one. It's just something.
Okay.
You know that drink that the bartender has here, that Zora's has, the best one.
Yeah, get me shot.
I need you to give it to Alonzo. I'm not gonna do anything to him. Just something he needs to forget.
How many?
How many? Wait, what? Is it like 24 plus 24 hours plus 24 hours? Or 8 hours?
Yeah, it's just like, well, if you don't drink too many and he survives.
Oh.
You could get a few days. Why? Do I'm good. The less I know, the better. I don't want to have one of those things. Those things suck.
Can you do that?
He's been in the mood to drink lately. I don't think it'll be hard. How many am I giving him?
Enough so he'll remember the harvest close. So 3 shots. 8, 16, 24. No, more. Harvest close? That's like all the way 3 days ago.
Yeah, so from this moment to last night to the night before to the night before. So 1, 2, 3. Because they didn't start fighting until after this point in time. So it's 3. He'll have a hell of a headache if he manages to keep it down.
I need you to do this for me.
I'm gonna take that as a solid IOU.
Yeah. And so then he's gonna go to he's gonna like they're dismissed basically. They're done talking. He goes to the bartender and he's like, so what happens if I stay here and they leave?
Well, you're gonna need a way out eventually. You need something to help you leave.
Don't you have any more of those things?
Well, that's what I mean. You either need to leave with a group that has one, or you need one of your own. Which I was putting a couple together for the group you're with. That if I tagging another one on, you seem like good people. I don't mind y'all coming back.
Yeah, I'm gonna need one.
Sure, what's fancy? The traditional dart, billiards ball. Your friend there got a gun. What are we looking for?
Dart's fine. I'm not picky.
Very classy. One of our favorites. It'll be finished by tomorrow, actually, if I tack it on to the order I already got.
Okay. So he would give him what is it, 750? I feel bad because I really like his stuff. um, 750. So 75 platinum. He gives them.
So he is seriously thinking of leaving, is what's going through his head.
Yeah. Please don't let me do that.
Okay.
But he is thinking of leaving as a character. Yes.
So okay, so yeah, he does his exchange. Then where does he wander off to? Because after a few minutes, Jarsali just comes over here and just like, hey, grab a bottle of this, bottle of that. And she kind of doesn't ask for that yet, but she just casts you a quick wink and moseys back.
Actually, wait. And he's like, Drusali, I may not be here tomorrow. But you know how to find me. I'm assuming they do.
There's something that they've devised that there is a way because they've had to be prepared for if they ever got separated.
Yeah.
So there are ways, and she knows them as a general. Usually through some form of raven is the fastest way to get a hold of him. It's on good
So he
authority
tells-
that all ravens actually work for the Raven Queen, so
Good.
sad to see you go, but
You need group cohesion. And I can't be here if we want cohesion.
smaller pack might be easier for moving anyways. It's a shame to see you go. You lunch on your own. A little bit of a liability being met and whatnot, but it's still nice to see your ugly mug sometimes.
Don't miss me too much. Good luck with everything.
She sets down her her bottle and her glass. And just looks to Alonzo like, "Are you teaching junior tonight, or are you allowed to be free this weekend?"
I was gonna be with Hazel. We were gonna.
Oh,
We were gonna.
I wouldn't mind getting reacquainted with her if I can join you.
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Dante will also buy 16 hours, or basically the last 2 days. He'll forget the last 2 days. He'll buy enough to do that.
Yeah, so two
For
shots.
him.
It's literally just
Yeah.
2 shots.
Okay, so he will get that.
Yeah, so that'll be 100 gold.
God.
And stern warning of try not to drink these like back to back, but if you're looking to lose time, then well, you're gonna have to. Just
Thanks.
be careful.
100 gold is 10? 10 platinum?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. And he would go upstairs. He would take one last look at the table and then go upstairs. Oh wait, so at this point they're done eating. So then he would go to Hazel and do the music thing.
Wilbur's like, I'll go upstairs and work on this stuff then. Enjoy your night. And he just smiles at Alonzo.
Thanks, Wilbur. And he's not like as enthusiastic.
Kind of. Okay. On the shoulder with his 11 and just.
Okay. So-
I transfer characters for people. Missy looks at Alonzo and just. Am I allowed to play the music?
Yeah. That's a good idea, Missy.
She tries so hard. Basically gonna stick with this where her role wasn't like amazing or anything, so the music sounds a little off. But it's an interesting melody. It's just not quite right. Interesting though. It's a 14, so it doesn't sound horrible, it's just mismatched. A little flat in places. It's fine. It's also, slightly techno-beated. It's fine. I love this music. It's one of my favorites.
I do too. All right, so they're doing the song thing or whatever with Hazel.
She's just going over there, and then you guys like. Do you go to Hazel or do you like wait for her over to you?
We go over to Hazel. So.
Drink and just like she does one of those smiles and just like hey kind of things to Hazel because they had hooked up the other day. And so Hazel's kind of like right, she's with you, kind of blushes and just red, and she tries to like look to you and just goes, I'm so sick. And Shasali's like, I'm being cold-shouldered. That sucks. Just starts drinking her.
Yeah.
And just, Alonzo, you're allowed to be an adult today, right?
Yeah.
Then I can get you a drink and we can do that.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Okay, just
Yeah.
because she went to bed and your kid is gone, so you're allowed, right? Okay. Just
Oh,
making
God.
sure.
I've been wanting a drink.
Then, hey, coming right up.
Thank
I'll
you.
be back.
Ugh, you're the best.
Don't mention it. Insight check for the sake of that, unless he's like, oh god, alcohol, thank god.
Oh, let's see. Inside, because you are a doctor, 13 plus 3, 16.
He's not paying attention at all. He's being
Oh, God. Oh, God, alcohol, yes!
Yeah, so she just marches off.
Oh, I don't like this plan as a player. Oh, God damn it, Dante.
Dante, no.
Dante, why? Okay, but it is a foolproof plan. He's smart. And it is what he would do. Anyways, okay. So he would do the thing with Hazel. He'd ask her about her backstory, like what does she look for in music, blah 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 blah. Like she'd interview her first. So, and then the conversation is. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so he gets a short and sweet version of like simple girl from Faerun, like which is a whole other continent. She's been playing music for a long time. Just things grew stale. She's going to try to liven things up again and figure life out. She still has some years left, so she needs to figure it out.
I think I know just a song for you. And then he presents the music as if, like, with minor illusion, and it's basically How Far I'll Go. But like an adult version, not a Disney version. But like basically that yearning of more kind of thing. And like he would go back and forth with her in the lyrics, in understanding it like more catered to her, more personalized for her. Like he pulls out his notebook and shows her what he already has, but they're basically tailoring it, editing it to her, to her past and stuff. So she's able to identify with it more.
So, Jarsali whiskey, and then she also gives out like, and as just for all the shit we've been going through lately, and she just 1, 2, 3 shot glasses, and 1, 2, 3 shot glasses in front of her, and she's like, and I didn't want to be rude, so 1, 2, 3 in front of Hazel.
So Alonzo sees the 3 shots like, you are an angel. Ugh.
Well, finish what you're doing with Hazel first, because I got the good stuff, so just want to make sure you're still capable of helping her, so.
All right. So then he would try to finish.
Yeah, so, and you guys do that. Just, she looks grateful to you. Just, helped me a great deal.
I'm glad. And
And
if Dressali's paying it, if you and Dressali and Hazel are paying attention to him, he's like, he's not as happy. Like, he's like, I'm glad. Like, he says that, but it's like, there's a burden in him.
Super special stats, but there is a dice here. And she just kind of looks you over and just. You seem troubled a bit.
Just a lot on my mind.
And
We have been.
like, that's what it's for.
Yeah. Kind of wish I forget certain things.
You may wish that. You realize over time it's things that have that effect. You kind of need them. They help you.
No.
They shape you. They make you stronger. If you don't have those moments, you'd lose a lot of who you are. If you carved through time and carved through all the things that were bad, what would be left of this man who sits before you? I know you haven't always been joy, so what horrible things that you reach into your past for, if you cut them out, would they make you better? I don't think they would. You grew from those. Learned humility. All kinds of kindness that came from the kindness you have grew from those bad moments.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
You need those. Hold on to those.
Yeah. Thank you, Hazel. I guess I'll talk to Celine in the morning about something. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy. And then he takes one of the drinks.
And Jarsali, listening to this whole conversation, goes, God damn it! And just smacks it out of your hand.
What the hell? Alcohol abuse. Dressali.
Down, man down.
That was perfectly good alcohol.
There was something in your glass. You don't like.
What?
There's something in your glass. Like, oh, just a second. And she just grabs your glasses and goes, Hazel, were you drinking these ones? Yours look fine. And puts the 3 regular shots in front of you and just goes, sorry, the bottle must have been tainted, and just like throws it and just splashes all over the floor. Insight check. As I imagine, he was so stunned by the event that he didn't move or do anything.
Like, oh yeah, 9, 10, 12, 22. No, wait. I think that's 22? 13 plus 9? 22?
Yeah, you're a crazy person, and she's like, I saw shit in your glasses, and you're like, she must have saw shit in my glasses, because she's being very adamant right now.
What the hell? What?
It's in a bum bottle. Like, you don't know what's in here.
Yeah. Jesus. He gets the glass in front of him because there's still glasses here, and he's just like drinks. Just, you're crazy.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're weird. So it like calms him, the heat of the whatever shot, and he's just like, oh, that feels so good. Now what?
Sully heaves a sigh and she just bottoms up. Just 1, cook 2, cook 3. Just face down. I'm not feeling it. Probably
What?
the music. Exactly. Yeah, it's just a little loud and just like she just slowly makes her way out.
What the hell? That's so strange. So now what?
You're doing great, Missy. Just doing great. So, Dante.
Hmm.
You took your shots up the stairs.
Yes. I didn't drink it yet.
Yeah, that's where I'm starting. You took your shots upstairs. What are you doing?
I am writing a letter. But that's it. After that, I will look at the shots. And he goes to sleep.
You just got the shots for no reason at all?
He's trying to decide what to do with it, but he's like leaving it for tomorrow.
It's like the worst thing to do to alcohol.
It's the forget me shots.
Yeah, I know, but you're just buying open glasses and leaving them for yourself?
Well, he needs to know what to do. He needs to know to leave and then drink the shots. So, because then if he doesn't, if he drinks the shots now, he doesn't know to leave. Right?
When's he planning on having them is my main question, I guess.
Probably tomorrow. Then he I don't like backtracking, so he'll just wait till tomorrow. He'll have them tomorrow.
Okay. I just figured he wouldn't buy them until he needs them.
Oh shit. Then yeah, fuck.
That's
'Cause
like,
that-
because he bought the shot, so I'm like, okay, so he's gonna go drink them. So I should follow up on that because he went upstairs with 2 open glasses that sound like he's prepared to drink right now.
Yeah.
They're in shot glasses. It's not like they're in a bottle he can take with him.
Yeah, he needs to know what to do before he actually drinks it, because that's logical. So yeah.
Okay, so
He'll
he's not
probably-
taking them today.
Yeah, no.
So he likely didn't buy them yet. Okay, but regardless, he goes to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
he falls asleep.
The fuck?
So he falls asleep, but then opens his eyes and blinks back as he is standing in a place that feels familiar. It's cold, it's dark. And it's just is eerily silent.
Hello? He calls out louder than what I'm saying because I can't say hello right now. Hello? Is there anyone out there?
And you hear, like, just as you look around and peering through the darkness, which I imagine he has some form of dark vision.
I don't know. Hold on.
I figure through the Raven Queen he has something.
I don't see it. No, he does not. You're like, I'm shocked. He does not have dark vision.
Okay, so yeah, he is limited to this vision at least. Through the darkness and the snow. History.
How exciting! Alright, Dante. History has its eyes. 25.
Yeah, he tries to gauge from the little bits of ruins around him and the sheer darkness and chill, which he's been traveling through Islecross, and this place is colder than that. Something about it, even without the breeze and the snow, even as it falls, it's almost like it doesn't land. Like, it's not gathering. It's not adding to the snow that's already there. It's just happening.
Okay. He's gonna...
He recognizes it as Shadowfell.
Mm-hmm. He calls out for the Raven Queen. Are you there, Raven Queen?
And he hears, like, through the darkness, like, bats and birds, like the swift wings of something swooping and something diving, and the bat echoing.
Mm-hmm. He, like, looks around.
He can move 30 feet.
Okay. 30 feet is here. So he walks, looks around, walks, looks around. That is 30 feet. That is 30 feet.
Remember when I was having issues with her being connected to you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she doesn't exist. So I have to create her again. Oh no, apparently she's labeled under the.
Oh.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
So.
You can change her name to Raven Queen.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, really, guys? Very, very specific. Why did we save the? He just, again, perception check.
Must be the snow. This is the lowest he can ever get. Well, 20. Lowest he can ever get. That's funny. Maybe not. I guess not.
I didn't name him.
It's because his dice roll was the lowest he can ever get. But his modifier actually has a bonus. That's why there's also a random roll in his perception skill check. Anyways, whatever.
So he proceeds forward.
Mm-hmm,
You can see the two individuals forward who he recognizes as the Raven Queen's men.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, good fellows.
Trying to be all charismatic and shit.
Yeah.
They remain still with like long lances in their hand that show they are guarding.
Mm-hmm. Hello? And he moves closer. He's like, why am I here? Do any of you talk? Alright, he's like, alright, I guess I'll just play some hide and seek. Nice talking to you.
Blocking your way.
Yeah, so he's just like, oh, come on, guys, really?
And you hear her voice come and just, it's alright, I brought you here. And insight check.
Inside 27.
You hear an edge of anger in her voice. And they fix their weapons and unblock your path. They cast you harshly.
Oh boy. Oh crap, that's 35. My bad.
Whatever. Yeah, you walk up and
Okay.
take the stairs and find her upon a ruined throne, but not one that you're used to seeing her in. But as you kind of look around, you realize this is her throne room. You're not actually outside. This is... If her throne room were in ruin and decay, this is possibly what it would look like. And you feel another frosty chill enter your bones.
So, you called me here?
Because you are a coward.
I'm doing what I need to do.
No.
To-
But silent. I asked you to do something. I asked you to do one thing. And now you're running?
You have other champions, Raven Queen. I can't do this without.
I cannot do this without you.
Well, then tell me more. Why do I need to be there with them? Why do I need to protect them? Why me?
Because I put you there. They need you. She needs you. She asked help of me, and now she has received you. You need to help her.
She... Zillin?
That is the name she uses, yes.
I don't understand. She asked for your help. And you sent me to help her? I have so many questions.
She beckons you forward.
I'll move forward.
She rises. We have a short time. I will explain.
Okay. But just let you know, I have a cold. He's like attempting to make a fucking joke right now. No, never mind. Like he's just like, never mind.
This is not the time for games, but if you wish to play one, I have better places for you to go.
Sorry, Raven Queen. He'd go forward.
Have you ever heard of the Lord of the Long Night?
Say
History check.
history check. The what of the what night?
Lord of the Long Night.
Damn it. Okay. 14. So he's like has that.
Pale Prince.
Not ringing a bell. It's lower.
Prince of Frost. Roll again.
Natural one. We're speaking in riddles here at this point, Raven Queen. I have no idea what you're talking about.
How about the Sun Prince? Roll again. It's his fault he has so many monikers.
You deflected another natural one. Dante's like, I have a fucking clue. Jesus. 14 plus 8.
22.
There you go.
So he knows
Yeah.
that one. It depended on which one he knew, which story you get.
Well, you made a roll. You told me to make a roll with advantage. It would have been a nat 1 again. He's like, I don't fucking know.
So he does know the Sun Prince, or like he knows basically like the old school story of an Archfey. He's like,
Okay.
yeah, I think I heard like the son of Titania.
Mm.
She's yes. All of those are the same. He was a summer fae under his mother until something happened and I was involved. And so was Sullivan.
Does he know what age that is? How long ago that was?
That is like a bedtime story that evolved from eons old eons old fae nonsense from ages far beyond Sillin.
So he crooks his brow and he's like, I know Cillian's an elf. I don't think she's that old. He's just like thinking about it, like, wait a minute.
She herself does not know. It was part of the deal.
So, who is she really?
She was someone of his court. One of the daughters of Delight. She and her sisters worked like within his court, and she was known as Sharia then.
Okay. So, what does this have to do with me?
Because I can only handle the affairs of others for so long. She asked one favor of me and one favor was granted. But because of him, I'm forced to step in once more. You travel in a dangerous land. He all of winter, as much as I claim he knows more. And he knows she's there.
What happens if he finds her?
Depends on what he wants from her after all this time. She escaped him, but now he's found her once more.
Alonzo was sent by Titania. I'm sure she's fine.
Titania may have stepped in to help them in her own way, but it is still her son. I don't know how far she's willing to go to prevent what he's doing.
What is the worst that could happen to Sillin if he gets his hands on her?
She'll be brought to the Winter Court and forced to marry. And probably end up like her sisters. They are no longer as delightful
Why didn't you say this to me before? And now I'm too involved. God damn it. Fuck. Leave it to Dante to say fuck in front of a Raven Queen.
Yeah.
Like right there.
He knows that she'd usually say something like mind your tongue or whatever, but right now she's surprisingly lenient. She was mad at you, and she's still mad at you, but she also just delivered news of, hey, so, I kind of knew this was gonna happen, so I created you and put you on this path so that you'd be there for them. I didn't think you'd get that involved, but I don't know you that well as your employer, apparently, so...
This is a mess. This is a mess. Alright. Okay, I got it. I have to stay. And then he like mumbles under his breath, I just hope Dressali was able to do what she needed to do.
On that particular note, I will inform you that under my patronage, your plan would never have worked. You would have been left ruling in pain for some time, but you will not lose the memories that you gain under especially
Good.
through alcohol usage.
Okay. That's good to know that for next time. Mm-hmm.
Even with what I've said, there's so much more, but this is the extent of what I can do for you.
How do I know that we're facing whatever his name is? The sun, blah, blah, blah. Titania's son.
Because when you called upon him, his magic was able to dead. You faced it before.
He's about to say shit, but then he's just like,
He is strong. He is stronger than both of you. Alonzo and Joseph. You need to, if you all wish to survive, work together.
okay.
And like as she's saying, like I can't hold this connection much longer. It just starts to
Yeah.
glitch and shift. She's like, I'm going to wake up. And she looks weakened because of the pull of like she is using the full extent of her power to do this, bring you here.
Mm-hmm.
Just, I wish I could give you more. And just, you are gone and would wake up at that point, but we backstage. We back up for everyone else.
I can just switch characters to Alonzo and then I'm back in the fucking tavern.
Okay, that's why I turned on the music.
Okay.
So yeah, Ollie just ditched your ass and left you with Hazel, who is confused.
That she is. And you got acquainted with her, so I'm sure she's interesting on that front too.
Had other choices, but they seemed
Well, we're done here. If you wanted to do something with her, you can.
I like I said, I have other preferences. How is your dog?
She's fine. There was something we talked about a few days ago, and I thought we were over it, but I don't think we are.
Anything to talk about? Yes. I took therapy and talking to a complete stranger. It's kind of odd.
I don't know how to talk about it.
Just, brush it right how she feels about it.
Thanks. If you want to join me, I can play a bit in the piano. You can keep up. Like, he mirrors that. Keep up. So he will play. At this point, I think Missy's
Yeah,
like,
Missy's
not.
like gone. She's gone. Because
Yeah.
like, she has to actually rest at some point. But she probably stuck around if she knew that you were going to be playing. Because she likes listening.
He is feeling hurtful.
Okay, so we have
Just
emotional Studio Ghibli music.
painful and confused.
Just have that.
Hmm. So they're doing that. Um, After that, he would go upstairs, stay with Celine until she wakes up.
So he spends 4 hours down here, and Hazel just, you don't know what time of day she walks in at this place at, from whatever continent she came in from, so she actually has the ability to stay up.
Yeah, he'd play for like an hour or something, just trying to. This is how he processes his pain.
Hazel went to bed early. She just didn't fall asleep right away when she went upstairs, so. Yeah, right. Hazel does. Okay, so she helps you process the pain. Then
Yeah.
when you guys are finished,
Hmm.
she kind of leans in and offers you like one of those like half friend hugs and like a kiss on the side of the cheek.
Too happy. That was too happy.
Yeah, like it said emotional, so I was like, fuck. Anyways, so she leans in, does one of those, and just. I hope to see you again.
Same here.
Like I said, I come in the weekends sometimes, so
Well,
if you ever have the chance.
we'll do this again. He'd go upstairs.
Okay. Go, go.
He would carefully step in. Kind of.
She is sleeping.
And he'd like watch her from here. And then he would crawl into bed.
Stealth check.
I have faith. Stealth 19.
No.
He tried to be quiet.
He tried. I give him that, but her. Yeah, 28 is
Yeah.
hard no. She was like, she probably was still crying and then like fell asleep by accident because it is like 2 hours before she usually goes to bed right now. So, and she's further into the bed than he's used to seeing her. So she's like right up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
She rolls over.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry I woke you.
No, it's fine.
If you're tired, you can sleep. I'll.
Insight check. He has dark vision, right?
No. Does he? He has devil's sight. So he has perfect vision in the night. So not dark vision, but like it's as if it's perfect vision anyways. 16 plus 13, 29.
Yeah, so he can see that she was crying. And also that she's about to start to again. She like looks at you and she just breaks down. She's tired and anxious and nervous and all of the bad things, and she sees you and she just sobs.
He'd wait for her to calm down. He's just there though. But he's just like, he's there. He's not moving away. He's not coming closer. He's just there.
Yeah, so in her embarrassment of the moment, she kind of like turns away and he would just hear the apologies and just sob, I'm sorry, just over and over again until she can't breathe. She got a natural 1, so she's just dead. She's done.
He's like, he'd reach for her. You can choose to fail calm emotions.
What's the roll on that? Because she doesn't know it's coming. She doesn't, like, she's just like, suddenly there's a pressure in her head and she doesn't know that you're doing it, kind of thing.
Yeah. That is a charisma saving throw. Oh no.
Yeah. Throw that at a bard. I'm sure that'll go great. Fuck, never mind. She got 14.
Oh no, that fails.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm like, wait, you have a plus 12. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh god.
Just rolled a
So,
2.
Jesus Christ. It's okay.
Yeah, so she just blinks and wipes and rolls over, feeling, wanting to feel surprised, but it's like almost a tingle versus a feeling, and she moves over to you.
And then he'd look at her and just think about what you're gonna say. You have a minute until it goes.
There's no apology in the world that can fix that, so I don't even know what to say. I don't know how you crawled into this bed. I don't know how you can stand and look at me.
Why did you do it?
I don't know. I don't know.
So then, I think I deserve better than
You do.
I don't know. I
I'm good.
I deserve better than an I don't know.
Don't have an excuse. Tried to fix things. I am made worse. I thought I was strong enough, and I wasn't mature enough for you.
And at this point, he's crying.
Yeah, the minute's gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Fine. I'm good.
And he's crying too.
It's
And
emotions
yeah.
suck.
So he's like, just tears. Why did you hide it? I went to the library. What did she say?
How can I tell you?
Oh. What? I saw a shelf in your library, a new empty one. What was that about?
Something Alonzo said. Not to hide it so much from you, and that I didn't want you to know what was behind it. It's good to hear it. Just Howard's way out either way.
I still haven't heard it from you. Are you?
And can't get the words out.
Mm-hmm. That fucking laugh.
Moment.
Yeah. Change the music. God damn it. Not really.
It's still the background noise of a tavern. That's all.
God damn it. No. Just do the song that I like. The one that I said, God damn it, Twilight ruined it.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's in this playlist somewhere.
I don't know what to say to you. I don't understand what happened, why it happened. I just know I can't, like, keep feeling this way. I love you. Do you? Then why? Why did you do it? I trusted you. Even at the back of my head, I knew I still trusted you. You can still stay here with us. But I think we should take a break. If that's okay.
Just tries to calm down a sob and swallow it back.
It's what I need. He He leans forward and kisses her.
She's crying, but she holds on to that as long as is possible.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Hi, we only do highly emotional shows.
He's just gonna kiss her, but it's like a sad thing, kind of like this song.
Why do you make me do accurate music? Why do you hurt my soul?
I told you this is the best one. Anyways, I actually think they would have sex. Yeah.
So they're not going anywhere. They're just sleeping in separate bedrooms for like some time.
Yeah. Like,
I'm making you roll for it regardless.
Jesus
I'll take
Christ.
the emotion right out of this whole scenario because I'm gonna make you roll for sex.
17 dex.
Oh, damn.
Hey, it's his last one.
Don't say it like that. I'm gonna kill him now.
17 con.
Ooh.
24 charisma.
He's trying to prove a point.
No, it's sad. I knew this was going to happen. I knew he was going to roll that high.
Uh, 17 dex, 26 charisma, 6 con.
Oh, she loved this. One of the best.
Best.
And then at the end of it, he would caress her and say, I love you.
Sorry, I love this song.
Okay, anyways.
It's a French title, I forget how to say it.
Get in the moment. Saying goodbye. So So go back to the emotional one, because they're still not done. It's their sex song. Yeah. So he'd caress her and say like, and whisper to her like, "I love you," again and again.
She's crying again.
He'd stay there until she sleeps.
Hugs tight onto him in hopes that even in her trance she can get him to stay.
When she's asleep, he stays there for a few more minutes, and he'd be like crying silently, and then he would whisper Misty Step. And he'd stare at her for a few more minutes, and then he'd leave.
It's about the time that Missy would wake up because everything was off put by a couple of hours.
Yep.
But due to the freaking time of day it is yet again, it's a good place to stop. My heart hurts.
I prepared that scene in my head yesterday. And I'm like, yes, this is going exactly as I planned it. Like his speech was, I was like, all right, I remember what to say. Okay, good. It's fucking important. Also, how he found out. I was like, this is how he's gonna find out. Oh my god.
Hey,
That was
she
such a good
hadn't
episode.
rolled that literal one. But I was like, hey, what's she like when he's right there? And she was like, natural one, I have no chill.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
God.
Let's say goodbye to our not viewers. Bye, not viewers.
That was like. Did you pause it or stop already?
Now I did.